Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Open mic night. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, open mic night. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, tonight is open mic night. Tonight we're going to get in here and we're going to talk about a host of different topics and things. And so, what I want to do right now, peoples, I'm going to share my screen real quick. I'm going to share my screen. We're going to go on TikTok. We're going to go live on TikTok and we're going to stream on there as well, people. So, but we're going to talk about a host of different topics on tonight. Kind of switch it up a little bit and things and stuff because there's a lot of current events that's happening, peoples. And I think that bringing awareness to all of these things will be very important. I think it would be very important, peoples. And so, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and go live on TikTok. So, bring that family in as well. So, if you would uh, stay with me for a moment, and let me go to TikTok Studio, and we're going to go live on TikTok. Bring those people in as well, and things, and then we're going to do this thing on tonight, peoples. We're just going to go through and talk about a host of different topics and things. See what's out here in YouTube and Instagram and Twitter and all of these, different places and stuff. Okay, so let me see. It says new releases, live performance. The performance panel can be detached into a floating window, keeping your desktop clear during live. The all new expanded view consolidates all your live metrics and analytics, offering a comprehensive overview of viewer engagement and rewards. This feature will soon be available to all creators. Stream Deck, keep your live smooth and hassle. What just happened, peoples? Okay, so I guess it's trying to boot up. I don't know what just happened, but I was just trying to see exactly what's going on. You know, I see TikTok Studio is trying to boot up, so just waiting for that to boot up, peoples. But all of the people who's coming in, you guys come on and hit that like button and things. Let me see what the updates is, peoples, before I go live. So let me see what the updates is. Where's the tools at? Okay, so I know. Okay, I'm just trying to see something here, people's. Just trying to see something here. This is like I say, I've only been live only once on here. Turn live preview and volume level display. Okay, no. Let me see live chat. All right, all right. Okay, muted, extended chat, live chat. All right. I know they were talking about something about I can detach this or whatever, but I don't know, people's. Like I said, I'm still learning this. I'm still learning this platform. You can now adjust the volume here, so mute. Okay, so how do I adjust the volume? All right, so I'm still learning this. Okay, it says go live right here. Now I know I can go live and I can go ahead and um check this back, but what's new? Okay, there it is. So what's new? Let's see what's new here. Okay, so that ain't telling me anything. So I wonder what was the update. So let me go to the help. Center and see if they have updates. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Frequently asked questions. Learn from the best. Okay, let's see here. TikTok Studio Live and Stream Deck are installed and running. Once you plug in the Stream Deck, you can begin configuring your buttons. Instead of Shibaha, you know, find it's Shibaha. Okay, it's in. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Something they had some updates, and I was just reading the updates, but then you know, let's go to the notification center, activity, live tips, nothing. Okay, I see that's it. Live. Okay, let's go to driver update. Your graphics card has been updated to the latest version. Okay, got it. So I'm good there. So I'm good on everything. Uh, so I'm still saying what's new, but it's just showing me all of this verbiage and stuff here. But okay, so gift, Delta Force, Stream Deck. I don't need Stream Deck because I'm only using TikTok streaming thing. Okay, versions. Now kick with Discord. Okay. So, um, I don't know, people. Whatever it was that they were trying to tell me, I guess I'll figure it out. But I know I can go live, and then I can go ahead and collapse the screen, and then whatever I'm showing on my screen, my TikTok viewers will watch that as well. So we're going to go back to the home. We're going to go back to home, and we're going to go live in a moment on TikTok. So that's cool. But before I let me go live, and then I'll go ahead and go through all of my personal things. So let me go live on there. Okay, go live. Nope, we're going to change this to open mic tonight, and then let's see news and events to what chat and interview, live match, daily. Okay, well, I mean, well, I guess we'll keep it at news and event. All right, so let me see. Audience control, you may be limited to. Okay, so we're going to do keep it like that and stuff. And we're going to keep everything like that. Choose an image for your computer. So I got to choose an image for my computer. So let me see. Let's go to the downloads. Let's just choose that one. Open mic. Yep, that's it right there. So we'll choose that. Okay. Anything else? Open mic. Okay, so we are good there. We're all good there. All right, people. So let's go live on TikTok. There we go. We are live on TikTok. Gonna let the people come on in, but I need to go to. Oh my God, I forgot to. I got to share my screen. Got to share my screen. So let me see. No, I think I am sharing my screen. Yeah, screen sharing. Okay. All right. Let's see. Perfect cam panel and just you look. All right. So I'll look at that later. But I think I'm sharing my screen. Display capture. Yeah, I think I am sharing my screen. Let's see. Am I sharing my screen? Yeah. I think I am sharing my screen. So, okay. So I don't think I need to do anything. Oh yeah, okay, you can see it. Cool, 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 cool. All right, so I'm going to collapse this, and then I'm going to do this later, right here, this perfect cam thing and stuff, and cool. So then I'm going to keep the TikTok version thing over there and stuff, and then let me go back to StreamYard. All right. All right. So here we go, people. We are here. We're live. We're live on TikTok, and we are live on StreamYard and all of the YouTube platforms and everything and stuff. So we are good. So let me go ahead and give a shout out. Hello, Anika Hope, my namesake. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. All right, peoples, we are here. We are live. We on TikTok. We are on Reddit. We are on Rumble. We are on Twitch. We are on YouTube, and we are on Facebook. And then my next one that we're going to go live on is we're going to go live with Instagram. So that's my next one that I'm going to be going live with and stuff. Hello, Diane Lynn Beach. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out there with that hello. And then hello, Certified World Media. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. All right, so you guys come on in on TikTok. Like I say, this is my second time going live up on TikTok. So, as I continue to keep doing my thing, I'm just going to do my thing. But tonight, I wanted to get into this tonight, people. So I wanted to do something a little different. I wanted to just talk about some current events that's happening right now. I want to talk about some current events that's happening right now. So let me go ahead and let me click off of this. Let me go ahead and let me share my screen. Let me share my screen, peoples, because I really wanted to get in this on tonight because this has literally has been this has literally has been an interesting thing, peoples. Okay, so I keep getting these posts and stuff from TikTok. So anytime that you guys can't see my live and stuff on TikTok, let me know. And then I'll go back and I'll just touch the screen for a moment and stuff. And we'll go from there. Hello, Mildred Wilkins. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mildred Wilkins says, hello, everyone. Have a blessed night. And then I forgot, Anika Hope had says, good night, everyone. All right, people, let's go ahead and let's get into this on tonight. I'm sharing my screen. I wanted to go ahead and talk about some events and things and stuff. And so let's go back here. Let's go back here and let's go back to the news, peoples, because this has been a very interesting day today. As you know, we're going to start off with that, and then we're just going to go ahead and transcend onto, other things and stuff. But this right here is really something, peoples. Trump had fired the top U.S. generals and Navy chief in the purging of military. This is absolutely crazy, peoples. Absolutely crazy. Peoples, we are on the precipice of a constitutional crisis. Trump and his team is literally trying to gut the various things that is happening. And thank you all for all of the hearts and stuff. I see 240 hearts and stuff. People are coming, 270 hearts. People are coming in and loving it. Thank you so much for all of your hearts and things. Thank you for so much for your support. Let's go ahead and get into this, peoples. Let's look at this right here.
Good evening. We begin tonight with breaking news. President Trump has just fired the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, his top military advisor. He made the announcement on social media, quoting from his post, "I want to thank General Charles C.Q. Brown for his over 40 years of service to our country, including as our current chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. He's a fine gentleman and an outstanding leader, and I wish a great future for him and his family." The president went on to say, "Today, I'm honored to announce that I'm nominating Air Force Lieutenant General Dan Raisin Kane to be the next chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff." Now, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth had previously called for General Brown's firing because of his, quote, woke focus on diversity, equity, and inclusion programs in the military. Hegseth, on a radio show last fall said, or a podcast last fall said, first of all, you got to fire the chairman of the Joint Chiefs. And he went on to talk about how any general involved with DEI efforts should be fired. Either you're in for war fighting and that's it, he said. CNN's Caitlin Collins has more reporting on this, and she joins us right now. It's not entirely unexpected, especially since the new defense secretary has been talking about this before he was even being considered for that job. How much of this is about DEI?
Well, I think it depends on your definition and what that looks like. And I will say that when Hegseth got confirmed as the defense secretary, that he stood next to General C.Q. Brown, and who is the president's top military advisor, effectively, and said that he looked forward to working with him. So we actually saw him strike quite a different tone after Hegseth had gone through the confirmation process. It was actually at the Pentagon. But one thing that was clear was this is something that has been long rumored for weeks now, that this was in the works, that this was going to happen, that they had not changed their minds on that feeling initially of General C.Q. Brown ever since you heard those comments from Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth. And just to drive home how unusual this is, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Anderson, typically stays regardless of who the president is. Even if they change parties and it's a different administration, they stay for that 4-year term. And he started his in October of 2023. He succeeded General Mark Milley in this role. And so his term does not expire until the fall of 2027. But with this ouster tonight, Trump has removed him from his post and is now picking someone else to take this position, which really does drive home what you heard from Pete Hegseth in that interview back in November, blaming him for DEI policies. That is obviously part of this. And I've been talking to people in recent weeks. None of them would say on background or privately that C.Q. Brown's job was assured in this role. I will note today he was posting pictures. He was at the southern border and was talking about the work that the military has been doing and what that partnership looks like. And so he clearly was still doing his job as of just a few hours ago before Trump announced on Truth Social tonight that he was ousting him.
Traditionally, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, usually as administrations change, that position often remains the same. It's not that each time a new president comes in, that person is removed.
Yeah, for example, General Mark Milley. That was Trump's actual handpicked Joint Chiefs of Staff chairman. It might be hard for some to believe, given how much that relationship deteriorated and how Trump talks about Mark Milley now and is, posted things suggesting military tribunals for him. But that was actually someone that he handpicked in his first term to be the Joint Chiefs chairman and take on that role. It is a 4-year term. When President Biden won and took office, he kept Mark Milley in that role and did not fire him or oust him. And then when his term expired, that is when he picked C.Q. Brown. It is now a 4-year role. It used to be every 2 years, I believe, and then they would go up for Senate confirmation once again. But typically, those are positions that stay on and that stays regardless of the political party. And so the thing to watch here tonight, though, Anderson, as this is the first major firing that we are seeing happening at the Pentagon since Trump took office just a little over a month ago, is whether anyone else is to follow. Because there have been rumors that have been rampant in Washington for weeks now that there is going to be mass firings, I would say multiple firings at the leadership at the Pentagon. It's been hard to run down whether or not that's actually going to happen. But tonight we are getting this late night announcement. The top military advisor to the president has been ousted.
All right, Caitlin Collins, thanks very much. I will see you at the top of the hour for The Source. I want to.
All right, people. So Trump has literally gone ballistic. This man has literally gone ballistic, peoples. I mean, this guy has literally lost his boggles. Because, peoples, this man has literally went and wanted to fire everyone. I'm trying to get the live back up again on the TikTok thing. I don't know what I did with. I just I moved the screen, but I don't know how to get back to that chat room screen. So y'all give me a moment. Let me look for the chat room screen. I just took it out of view, and I don't know what I did with it just yet. You know, this is growing pains, people. It's all it is. It's just growing pains, but you know, you just continue to just keep pressing forth and things. Let me see if I can find that. Dang, I just took it out of view, so I don't know what I did with it. Let me see where it is, peoples. I just moved the chat out of view, and right now, okay, so there. Let me see. Where is it? Is it down here? No, that's not it. That's not it. Dang, I can't even find the view. I can't even find the chat room thing for. I can't find the chat room thing for the TikTok. So let me see. I can't even find a live for the TikTok. All right, so y'all got to bear with me for a moment. I'm just trying to get my bearings for it right here and see. Okay, so that's that. Now, where is the live for the TikTok? Is that it? No, that's not it. Dang, man, that is really crazy. I don't know what happened to the live for TikTok. Am I still live for TikTok? Yeah, this is the live. All right. So let me see how I need to not try to mess with this and just keep it just the way. Let me see. Is this the chat box? Nope, that's not it right there. Okay, so I'm doing something. Oh man, I don't know, peoples. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, so here, let me see. Co-host play GIF. Where is the chat thing? Okay, let me see if I click on certified's name. Would that bring it up? Nope, that won't bring it up. So let me see. Over preview, record, multi guest team, promote. Uh, let's see. Display. Nope, that's not it. Okay, window capture. Man, I am messing up big time, peoples. I don't know what I just did. Display Windows capture more. Okay, so let's see here. Display capture, Windows capture. So where do I display? There we go. There we go. Oh, okay, that's even better. Yeah. Oh yeah. Shit. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So that's cool. So now I don't know how I get back to the chat thing. All right, so I know that's landscape. I don't know how I can go and display the chat for TikTok. Let me see here. How do I get back there? Okay, so there's that right there. Let me see here. Okay, so where is the live chat? Let me see here. Settings. Okay. Okay, so let's see. That's not what I want there. I don't know. I just make the live chat disappear, y'all. I am so sorry. I make the live chat disappear for TikTok, so I can't communicate with you guys. I don't know what I did. I just moved it off the screen, and then all of a sudden it just totally disappeared. Okay, so let me see. This is all of the things here, but I still don't see the live chat. Wow, that is crazy, peoples. All right, well, at least all of my TikTokers, you guys can see what I'm doing, so that's a good thing. So I know there you are right there. I just can't communicate with you because I don't know what I did. Maybe I can just go ahead and sign off and come back on. Now I see that you guys can see the original screen that I got on and stuff, so you guys can clearly see what I'm seeing on TikTok. Am I still live? Yeah, I'm still live right there. Let me go to TikTok and see what's going on here. Let me check out something. This is just growing pains, people. This is all, All right, so let me look at the live. Let's see if the live is up.
The Type-C cable is pretty nice for the charging. Okay, ship to you. And you got the instruction, the compass, you guys, okay? You got a compass right here. All the things proper inside box shipped to you. You guys can receive all the things right here, 15.99. The free shipping for today, you guys. The free shipping for.
Okay, so I need to try to go back to my live. See if I'm live on here. It says I'm live, but okay, I think that was it right there.
Shit for your dress, fucking in your wall. Shit for your tax, make me touching on your soul. Respect your flaws,
No. Let me go home. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my profile. And then, okay, there's my live right there. So I see it right there. Okay, and so then there's my chat room right there. All right. Okay, and so then there's my chat room right there. All right. Okay, and so then there's my chat room right there. All right. Okay, and so then there's my chat room right there. All right. Okay, put this on mute. Then there's my chat room right there. All right. Okay, put this on mute. Then there's my chat room right there. All right. Okay, put this on mute. Then there's my chat room right there. All right. Okay, put this on mute. Then there's my chat room right there. All right. Okay, put this on mute. Okay, there we go. Now I'm gonna put that. Mute that and then still play it. Okay, so good. You guys can see what I'm playing. So this is my live right here, and good. Okay, all right. So good. So now we're in the mix. All right. So let me go back to my live up on here, and there we go. Cool. All right. So that's good. So TikTok can see me. And I'm sharing my screen so they can see everything that I'm doing. That's good. So that's cool. So that's the way that I want it. All right. So what I wanted to get into tonight, people, is I wanted to go and just check out some things that is happening right now on the internet. A lot of this stuff is happening. As you can see, President T had literally fired some generals, which was crazy to me, peoples, because see, what he's trying to do is he is trying to gut all of these officials and stuff. So then that way he can stay in power, because when his time is up, it's up. But the American people is not going to stand for this madness that this man is doing. So I wouldn't really be too much alarmed with, all of that, but it's good to see, what's going on. And see, peoples, if we was to ever get into a war or something like that, all of these generals and people that this man is firing and stuff is going to backfire upon us. So, you know, you have a opportunity to change things now with the next election that's coming. That's coming. I believe is either this year or next year. You know, because Congress and all of the Republicans and things, everybody is on a chopping block. And so you can vote all of these people out of office and then change the dynamics of what is going on, peoples. So you can change the dynamics of all of that is going on. So that is something to kind of like keep your head on the swivel about and take a look and see what's really going on here. Now, I heard that ASAP Rocky was found not guilty of the charges that he had been levied up against him. ASA Rocky has been found not guilty, peoples. Let's go ahead and let's dive into Channel 7 News and let's take a look at ASAP Rocky. Now I know, and I've heard that when the charges was, when the acquittal was read, this boy just literally leaped off his seat and he just went and did a nosedive onto Rihanna. I mean, he said, "Baby, I'm gonna get me some tonight. I'm gonna get me some tonight, and yeah, we're gonna make another baby." That man was looking for 24 years in prison, peoples. 24 years. But tonight he is out and he is celebrating. 24 years in prison, peoples, man. But he's out and he is celebrating. And I don't blame the brother. You know? Let's take a look and see what's going on with ASAP Rocky. Oh, there it is right there. Cool. All right, what did I do? Okay, there it is. Hopefully I can. All right, let me see something. I just had to, okay, there it is right there. I'm gonna try to put this on mute, people. Okay, there it is right there. Okay, so I'm not going to move this all the way down. Good, I'm going to keep this on the screen. Cool. So, hey, it is what it is. I can just shrink it a little bit, you know, not make it so noticeable and things. Let me just kind of like expand it just a little bit and stuff. All right. So I'll just keep it like that. And I'm going to keep it on this side so it don't be so. I wish I can take it off the screen, but I can't. All right, let's look at ASAP Rocky peoples and see what's going on in this. And welcome to all of my peoples here on TikTok. Thank you for tuning in. This is Edward Joseph. Let's Talk Live. We are just freestyling on tonight. This is the channel to where if you want to learn about the Kenneka Jenkins case, you guys come on and tune into my channel on YouTube. You guys come on and tune to my channel on YouTube. Let me go over to my channel real quick so you guys can get a quick look as to the things that we've been doing and stuff. So this is Edward Joseph. Let's Talk Live. This is the case that we have been talking about for the past 7 years, people. So if you want to get the latest and greatest and some good juicy news and stuff, come on over to Edward Joseph. And there you see my face. There you see my handle right there. I really don't want to click off of this because this is the live that I've been talking about in the Kenneka Jenkins case. And it says, Kenneka Jenkins, it's time to show who you are. And people, so I tell you, well, no, better yet, let me do this. I can just go to my channel, open up a new screen, go to my channel.
And then he's got to come to me, and I better justify what I do and why I do it.
Let me move this over so I can stop that. And then let me take it home to my home channel. So when you guys come to kind of view my channel and stuff, this is what you look at. Edward Joseph. So my handle is at Edward Joseph 1985. So y'all come on over. Y'all come on and look at my YouTube channel, subscribe and everything. It is a whole host of Kenneka Jenkins lives that we have been doing and stuff. And not only Kenneka Jenkins, but we have been talking about other cases and things as well. And so, you know, it'd be real good. If you really want to learn about the Kenneka Jenkins case, this is the place to be. This is the place to be right here. We have literally been in this particular case, diving a deep dive upon this thing, peoples. And I mean, it is some good juicy juicies that you do not want to miss, especially the last couple of lives that I have done. I have literally went in hard and heavy. And then if you go to my TikTok channel, Edward Joseph, you will see I have posted to Kenneka Jenkins. It's time to show who you are. But I'll be posting all of that information and stuff in the chat and things so you guys can come on and check out my TikTok channel. But let's get back to this, peoples. Let's get back to ASAP Rocky. ASAP Rocky was found not guilty, peoples. Let's take a look at what was going on in this particular case. Now, I'll be doing just like ASAP Rocky too, and I'll be doing a deep dive and diving over the benches and the partitions and everything too to get to my woman. Because, you know, I wouldn't be stuck in prison for no 24 years and not get some, you know. In prison, you can't get none. But see, when you get acquitted, and you can go home to your baby, oh my God, I'm sure that they're going to be making babies all night long, peoples. I'm sure of that. But I'm sure that this young man has literally had learned from his mistakes and not be pulling out toy guns and be pointing it at people and things like that. But that was an expensive venture, peoples. You know, now I'm sure that he's really going to look hard and heavy as to who truly is his real friends and things. You know, a lot of people proclaim to be your friends and stuff, but people's, you got to be careful because all of these people are not your friend. You know, all of these people are not your friends. So, yeah, just be careful, peoples. But let's get on into this and let's take a look at this here, peoples. ASAP Rocky has been found not guilty. Let's go.
All right, what we're gonna do, folks, is Deputy Bennett is gonna give the verdict forms to juror number one. Juror number one, I want you to look at the verdict forms, and I'm gonna wanna know whether these verdict forms reflect your true and correct verdicts. Juror two, I'd like you to look over her shoulder so you can review the verdict forms. And I wanna know from you whether these are your true and correct verdicts. Once I've heard from both of you, give the verdict forms to juror number three. Juror three, look verdict forms, juror four, look over her. Want to hear from all 12 of you whether these verdict forms reflect your individual true and correct verdicts. Everybody understand? All right. You got it? These two Juror number one, are those your true and correct verdicts? Juror number two?
Yes.
Juror three and four? Juror five and six? Jury 5, are those your true and correct verdicts? Yes. Jury 6? All right, let's get the verdict forms to Jury 7. Jury 8, look over your shoulder. Jury number 7, those are your true and correct verdicts? Jury 7?
Yes.
Jury 8?
Yes.
And 10? Jury 9?
Yes.
Jury 10?
Yes.
11 and 12.
If you don't mind, just raise your right hand for us. Thank you. Okay. Please have me state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending for this court should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. And you please take a seat on the witness stand.
All right, what we're going to do, folks, is Deputy Bennett is going to give the verdict forms to juror number 1. Juror number 1, I want you to look at the verdict forms, and I'm going to want to know whether these verdict forms reflect your true and correct verdicts. Juror 2, I'd like you to look over her shoulder so you can review the verdict forms.
All right, people, it's where I am back.
These are your true and correct
Welcome
verdicts.
to all of my
I urge both
TikTok
of you to give the
people.
verdict forms to juror number 3. Juror
This
3,
is my
look at the
second
verdict
time
forms.
going
Juror
live
4,
on
look over her
TikTok,
shoulder.
so I'm just freestyling on tonight and stuff, people. So
Whether these verdict forms
we're just trying to get everything in order. You know, it's just new buttons that I have to press and try to get used to and things. But as I get through it with people, we're going to be doing very well. So welcome in. Thank you for tuning in, peoples. This is ASAP Rocky. ASAP Rocky. This is the time to when the verdict is going to be pronounced, people. So let's sit back and take a look and see what is about to happen in this particular case. ASAP Rocky, peoples.
Juror 5 and 6. Juror 5, are those your true and correct verdicts? Yes. Juror 6? All right, let's get the verdict forms to Juror 7. Juror 8, look over.
Look at that attorney, boy. He is nervous as hell. I would be too, you know. My client is facing 24 years in prison. Woo, wait. Man, I will be on pins and needles, but ASAP Rocky, he's just standing up there. It's just like,
Juror 8?
Yes.
okay, I know. I left it in God's hands. It's going to be all right. You know, I'm going home, y'all. I'm going home. That's what he's saying to himself. I'm going home. But let's see what's about to happen, people. It's my first time seeing this. I just heard that he had hopped over the thing, but you know,
Juror 12.
I'm just watching this. It's like, let's listen.
Stated that the verdict forms reflect their individual true and correct verdicts. Alex, read it.
Yes, Your Honor. The Los Angeles Superior Court, County of Los Angeles. People of the State of California versus Joaquin Mayers, case number BA 508142-01. We, the jury of the above entitled action, find the defendant, Joaquin Mayers, not guilty of
jumped over people. Look at him. Look at the deputy. Look at the deputies. They're like, what? What? No! They can't put him on. He's not guilty.
Repeat again, we, the jury, above the type of actions, find the defendant, Rakeem Mayers, not guilty of semi-automatic firearm in violation of Penal Code Section 245, Section B, a felony, charging count one of the information, this 18th day of February 2025, jury seat number 9, 4%.
Right.
Title for the cause, we, the jury, in the above title action, find the defendant, Rakeem Mayers, not guilty of the crime of assault with firearm in violation of Penal Code Section 245, Section B, a felony of charging count 2 of the information, this 18th day of February 2025, juror seat number 9, 4%.
During this trial, I watched you periodically. You did what we asked of you at the very beginning, which is to give both sides a fair trial, pay attention, use your common sense, apply the law, and base your verdict on the evidence. I know you took extensive notes, and you took this as seriously as any jury could. We cannot have jury trials without folks like you. So you certainly have my gratitude. I want to extend to you my best wishes. Again, thank you. The admonition to not discuss the case no longer applies. You can talk about the case with anybody you want to, or nobody if you don't want to. Alex has your certificates of completion. You can take your juror badges with you. Thank you again. You are excused.
Everybody remain seated in the public. We're gonna let the jurors walk out first.
ASAP Rocky is found not guilty. ASAP Rocky is found not guilty, peoples. Not guilty.
Trial, pay attention, use your common sense, apply the law, and base your verdict on the evidence. I know you took extensive notes, and you took this as seriously as any jury could. We cannot have jury trials without folks like this. So you certainly have my gratitude. I want to extend to you my best wishes. Again, thank you. The admonition to not discuss the case no longer applies. You can talk about the case with anybody you want to, or nobody if you don't want to. Alex has your certificates of completion. You can take your juror badges with you. Thank you again. You are excused.
Everybody remain seated in the public. We're gonna let the jurors walk out first.
ASAP Rocky
And you just heard it there.
not guilty, peoples. I just want to do a mic check, and I wanted to do a video check, peoples. You know, I want to do a mic check, and I want to do a video check. So for all of my TikTokers, can you guys see the live? Let me go back to TikTok and see. Make sure that I can see, you can see the live. No, I don't think that you can see the live. Okay, I don't know what happened. Because I was trying to see the live, and I was like, okay, so let me go back, people. So let me make an adjustment here to, yeah, you guys can't see the live, but you guys are coming in. You can hear it, but you can't see it. So let me make an adjustment, peoples. Let me go back. Let me go back here. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. I'm going to make an adjustment so I can share my screen. So let me do the screen sharing. There it is right there. So we're back in action. I don't know why it's doing that, peoples, but yeah. All right, let me do this. Let me do this here, people. So let me go ahead and go back to, let me go back to here. All right, so you guys can see the live now. Good. So we're back in action. All right, people. So welcome in to all of my TikTok family. Thank you for tuning in to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Peoples, this is my second time streaming up on TikTok. And I greatly appreciate each and every one of you for coming in and watching the live. I don't know if you guys had seen the earlier version. I'm just going to back it up just a little bit so you guys can see ASAP just do that football move. ASAP Rocky was found not guilty, peoples. ASAP Rocky was found not guilty. Now let's go back and let's look at ASAP Rocky do that football move. I mean, he did a move, boy. He did a move. Let's take a look at this.
Forms reflect their individual true correct verdicts. Alex, read this.
Yes, Your Honor. The Los Angeles Superior Court, County of Los Angeles. People of the State of California versus Joaquin Mayers, case number BA 508142-01. We, the jury in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Joaquin Mayers, not guilty of the
All right, y'all hold on for a moment. I mean, we're just having technical difficulties tonight and stuff. I don't know why that is. I don't know why this thing is in the way right here. The gold follower. How do I clear all of this stuff, people? I want you guys to see the screen without it being obstructed and stuff. So I don't know how to clear all of this stuff. So y'all give me a moment. We're going to figure this out because I don't want this thing to be in the whole entire live. Follow goal. Okay. I don't know, people's man. Like I say, this is my second time. This is my second time going live up on TikTok. And I'm trying to clear this follower goal. I'm trying to clear that, but that's in the way. I didn't have that beforehand. So, yeah, I don't know, people. You know, I mean, we can clearly see it good up on the screen, but see, that's in the way. So how do I clear all of this stuff, man? How do I clear all of this stuff? Anybody know, peoples? Because I'm not familiar with TikTok like that and stuff. So let's see. I didn't have this before. I'm trying to get back to TikTok Studio, so I can clear this thing. Okay, there it is right there. Okay, good. Let's move that out the way. Yeah. All right, cool. So now we got a good screen. Okay, so let's get back to this, peoples. ASAP Rocky was found not guilty, peoples. ASAP Rocky was found not guilty. Let's take a look at this, peoples.
Hold down. Verdict has to be read.
ASAP Rocky.
Repeat again, we, the jury, above entitled action, find the defendant, Joaquin Mayers, not guilty of the
He's not guilty on all charges.
Section 245, section B.
That man is going home to be with his wife and make some babies tonight.
2025, jury seat number 9.
Man, that's a wonderful thing.
Title for the cause, we, the jury, in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Joaquin Mayers, not guilty of the
not guilty on all charges.
Section 245. A felony is charging count 2 of the information this 18th day of February 2025. Juror seat number 9, 4 person.
During this trial, I watched you periodically. You did what we asked of you at the very beginning. which is to give both sides a fair trial, pay attention, use your common sense, apply the law, and base your verdict.
Welcome everybody coming in on my
I know
TikTok
you took
channel.
extensive notes,
Welcome,
and
welcome,
you
welcome.
took this as seriously as any
Thank you for
jury
tuning in
could.
to that with
We
Joseph
cannot have
Westbrook
jury
Live.
trials without folks like this. So you certainly have my gratitude.
People's
I
ASAP
wanna extend to
Rocky
you
was
my
found
best wishes.
not guilty.
Again, thank you. The admonition to not discuss the case no longer applies. You can talk about the case with anybody you want to, or nobody if you don't want to. Alex has your certificates of completion. You can take your juror badges with you. Thank you again. You are excused.
Everybody remain seated in the public. We're gonna let the jurors walk out first.
ASAP Rocky was found not guilty, people. Man, that's a beautiful thing.
Trial, pay attention, use your common sense, apply the law, and base your verdict on the evidence. I know you took extensive notes, and you took this as seriously as any jury could. We cannot have jury trials without folks like this. So you certainly have my gratitude. I want to extend to you my best wishes. Again, thank you. The admonition to not discuss the case no longer applies. You can talk about the case with anybody you want to, or nobody if you don't want to. Alex has your certificates of completion. You can take your juror badges with you. Thank you again. You are excused.
Everybody remain seated in the public. We're gonna let the jurors walk out first.
Well, there you have it,
And you
people.
just heard it there. ASAP Rocky found not guilty of felony assault. A lot of jubilation, elation in the courtroom after the reading of that verdict. Just day one of one day of deliberations there. The jury reached the verdict there in rapper ASAP Rocky's trial. He's been on trial for 2 felony counts of assault with a semi-automatic firearm, accused of firing a gun at a former friend. I want to check back in with ABC's Alex Stone, who's outside of the courthouse. Alex, thanks so much for coming back on. You've been tracking this case for a while. Were you surprised at all about this quick verdict?
Well, it was quick. And Lindsay, I mean, we've been saying for the last 2 weeks that there was really no evidence in this case, in that it was going to be up to these jurors to decide what they thought of the testimony that came in and who they believed. There was no gun. This was all about the gun. What they had to decide was it a real gun or was it a fake gun? It appears that they have decided that there was no proof it was a real gun, that the proof was not there, based on that gun not existing, and only the alleged victim, who, by the way, is suing ASAP Rocky for quite a bit of money, was claiming that it was a real gun. There was a lot of cheering here outside the courthouse as well as it came down, and people were watching, streaming on their devices out here. You saw in the courtroom ASAP Rocky jump over the barrier into the gallery and hug family members, and the judge having to say, okay, everybody calm down, come back, please, and read the next count. Not guilty again. The emotion there from Joe Tacopina, from other members of the defense team, just big hugs. That ASAP Rocky took a big risk here. He was offered a plea deal for about 6 months in county jail. He said no. Had he been found guilty, he could have gotten 24 years in prison. This was a very big risk, and he won that risk.
And I think that's perhaps what we saw there with all of the joy and the nerves, even before when you saw Joe Tacopina just kind of rocking in his stance right there next to him. Alex Stone, we thank you so much for your reporting and coverage throughout this. For more on this late-breaking verdict, we want to bring in Brian Buckmeyer, defense attorney and ABC News legal contributor. Brian, thank you for joining us. ASAP Rocky was cleared of these charges. Let's talk about that plea deal, okay? Because he had a chance. Give us a sense of what the plea deal was, and he decided, he and Joe Tacopina, his attorney, we're going to go to trial either way.
Yes, I've been here before talking with clients about plea deals. And whenever I talk about plea deals, I think there are 3 things that you need to think about. 1, the deal. 2, the maximum penalty. And 3, how it's going to affect you personally. Now, the plea deal as it applied for ASAP Rocky, was 6 months in jail and 3 months of probation with a 7-year suspended sentence. Meaning if he had messed up on probation, he could have served more time. But ultimately, if he did everything he was supposed to do, it would only have been 6 months in jail. Now, if he had gone to trial and lost, each one of those 2 charges is 3 to 9 years in prison, plus a gun enhancement. And that's why you heard a lot of people talk about a maximum of 24 years. Now, the last part, how it affects an individual person. Now, if A$AP Rocky goes to jail, I'm sure he can still come out and make music and make great fashion. But he's about my age. I think he's a few months younger than I am. He's 36 years old. And he actually has 2 children. His oldest is a few months older than mine. When I talk to clients like this, I talk about not just the jail time they're serving, but when they could possibly next see their child. If he had gone to prison for the max amount of time, we're talking about not seeing that almost 3-year-old child for almost 2 decades. And there was a lot on the line for him in this. And I think that's what we saw in that emotion when he leaped over the barrier or leaped over the well and hugged his family.
Any sense of what it was, the lack of evidence, perhaps, that there was no, the proverbial smoking gun wasn't found? Do you have an idea of what ultimately swayed the jury here for this not guilty verdict?
So this is me reading tea leaves, but I think what really came down to is understanding what the burden and who holds it. That in a case where you have a single witness that you're asking to provide all of the evidence, an account of what happened on that day, even the collection of evidence that your own law enforcement couldn't find, and ultimately trying to make the decision between whether or not this is a real firearm, which it needs to be in order to substantiate these claims, or a fake gun or a prop gun. It's not the defense's role to put on evidence to show that it is or is not. It's the prosecution's role to do so. And I think holding the prosecution to that burden, they ultimately couldn't reach proof beyond a reasonable doubt.
And the jury only deliberated for a few hours. They didn't have any questions. What can you infer from how things went today and really throughout the trial?
I think throughout the trial, they understood who was giving them the evidence, and I don't believe that they truly found them credible. I'm talking about A$AP Rocky, or believed the facts as they asserted it. Now, no questions means they didn't need to see the shell casing. They didn't need to have readbacks. They didn't need to watch a video. I think at no point in time did the presumption of innocence, which every person has up until the verdict is read or the jury comes to a conclusion, that presumption of innocence was never wiped away by anything the jury heard. And so for 4 hours, no questions, I bet you it was just maybe 2 factions of people, regardless of what number, maybe 9 one side, 3 the other ways, or 6 and 6, whatever it is, just going back and forth and saying, this isn't proof beyond a reasonable doubt. There's no smoking gun. We don't know whether it's real or not. We can't trust A$AP Rocky. There were just too many flaws in this case, I think, for the prosecution to win.
Brian Buckmeyer, as always, appreciate your insight. Thanks so much. Mike Muse joins us now in studio. So, Mike, we were watching that together as he jumps over the partition into the arms of Rihanna. Your thoughts as you were watching that?
How emotional. And I was thinking that talk about betting on yourself, faced with the possibility of 6 months in prison versus 24 years in prison, and you push back against that to really defend your innocence. I think there's something really unique about a person who doesn't want to take a plea deal. There's something innate in them that knows that they are innocent and they're willing to take that to court. You felt the weight of that. You also too felt the weight of A$AP Rocky being a father, right? You felt the weight of A$AP Rocky being a partner, right? But then you also too felt the weight of this trial held his career in the balance. A$AP Rocky is on this new trajectory, a new career, not a new career, but to really reestablish himself. We haven't heard any new music from him in the last 10 years. His album is slated this year. He's going to be one of the co-chairs of the Met Gala. That's huge because A$AP Rocky is known for being such a fashion influencer and really setting trends. Sometimes he outshines Rihanna in the last couple of the Met Galas that we've seen in the previous years. He also too has a film coming out with Spike Lee too as well. Also headlining a music festival this year. So much is on the line, and we can't take out the consideration of Rihanna being his partner. We have seen previous situations when the partner gets in trouble, they do bring the spouse into it, right? And for Rihanna to have such a brand that she have, you could not help but bring these two together, although they are separately, independently with their businesses. And so that was on the line for her and so how she was going to be viewed. But something, Lindsay, that really stood out to me throughout this trial is what the judge jury instructions. And I always say that the judge can make or break a case by the way that he gives the jury instructions. Part of the jury instruction that he gave is that you could also say he could pull the prop gun out of self-defense. And I found that to be really interesting. And particularly when you had the key witness, one of the witnesses was A$AP Twelvey, who said that A$AP Rocky, who accused him, was actually the aggressor. And so I thought by that witness saying that ASAP Rocky was the actual aggressor, then the judge saying you could use self-defense as a reason to say not guilty, that kind of gave me confidence when I saw that the jury had reached a verdict, that this could lean more likely a not guilty verdict because of that.
You know, there was so much debate about whether we were going to see Rihanna in the courtroom or not. Ultimately, we did see her. She brought at least one of their children into court. What kind of role do you think subliminally, potentially, that played as well for the jurors?
That's such a great question. I also too thought that it was a brilliant strategy. I don't know if it's a strategy or just the love of a partner. What I do believe, though, is that it humanized ASAP Rocky. I think for far too often when we see these individuals, when an individual is representing as comes from the hip hop community, there already is a certain biases that are associated with them, right? Because a lot of times, in particular, this is why they leaned into jury selection the way that they did in the beginning, because you want to make sure that jury understands cultural nuance. You want to make sure that jury understands context. You want to understand, just as you and I just discussed, A$AP Rocky is such a fashion influencer. He has a song called Fashion Killer. That doesn't actually mean murder. That just means slang, as you know, Lindsay. Wow, you dressed really well today.
You killed it.
You killed it. But if a juror doesn't understand cultural nuance and context, that could go so wrong. And so I think that part of having Rihanna there, it reminded the jury that this is a father, right? This is a human being who has emotions. And so to try and suspend whatever biases that you have, in particular around the realm of Black men, right? Far too often the way media portrays Black men as fatherless, not being present, right? All these things help counter the balance and counter the narrative. I was in conversation once with a defense attorney who said sometimes when he was presenting evidence of DNA and technology, he thought he had two things to prove. One, he had to prove to a white jury that as a Black man, I am smart enough to understand the science of this. But then I also too had the burden to make sure that I could prove the science, they find me credible in order to get my client off so that they remove biases against him. And so we can't take out social constructs in these type of cases, and in particular in these type of situations.
So appreciate your analysis as always, Mike. Thank you. We move on now to other news at Toronto's Pearson Airport and the growing questions about just what went wrong. Investigators are closely reviewing this new video of Delta Flight 4819 making a hard landing on the right landing gear, erupting in flames. And then that thick black smoke you see right there, the plane ultimately starts to roll. And we've heard more harrowing stories from passengers who literally were hanging upside down by their seatbelts. The heroic flight crew helping everyone get off that plane. All 80 people on board survived. At least 21 were injured. 2 do remain hospitalized. But with the careful guidance from that 4-member flight crew, it was a miracle that everyone did survive. And a reminder to all of us about the importance of wearing seatbelts. ABC's Gio Benitez covers aviation and reports now from Toronto.
Tonight, this stunning new video showing the moment that Delta Airlines flight crash landed in Toronto. Investigators now reviewing the images. Its landing gear appearing to collapse. The right wing striking the ground, sparking flames, the plane flipping onto its back. A cloud of black smoke rising into the air.
We hit the runway extremely hard and we kind of popped up and it felt like we were leaning to the left. There was a giant firewall down the side. I could actually feel the heat through the glass. And then we were going sideways. I'm not even sure how many times we tumbled, but we ended upside down. I was hanging there in my seatbelt upside down.
The footage obtained by TMZ showing the Delta regional flight from Minneapolis touching down yesterday afternoon. Passenger John Nelson describing the harrowing moments inside, suspended by his seatbelt.
At this point now, you're literally hanging upside down in this plane.
I didn't want to hit my head. I wanted to make sure, I could stay safe as much as I could and just hold on and hope that we made it through that.
Everything, drop it! Flight attendants seen standing on the ceiling of the plane, helping passengers scrambling to escape. Nelson shooting this video moments after the crash.
Toronto, we just landed. Our plane crashed. It's upside down. Fire department's on site.
At least 21 people injured, including a child. Patients treated for back sprains, head injuries, headaches, and nausea. But miraculously, all 80 passengers and crew were alive.
For everyone to have survived this, what does that mean to you?
I think I'm still processing it. It's when you see the videos and you live through it, nobody should have to go through that. It's crazy.
At the time of landing, winds gusting up to 40 miles per hour. The cause of the crash, though, still under investigation. The plane's charred fuselage now sitting frozen on the runway for examination. And tonight, that flight crew and those first responders who escorted everyone to safety.
He's going to ask you now about whether you did or did not make a certain statement to police when you were interviewed in 2020. That's all he's asking you. Did you tell the police that?
Okay, peoples, I'm back. Sorry about that. You know how it is when you're just kind of like freestyling and stuff, and you're just trying to get all your bearings. You guys hold on for one moment. I'm just trying to freestyle, and then I'm trying to cook something too and stuff. But A$AP Rocky, peoples, has been found not guilty, and then you've seen that the plane had literally landed and flipped upside down. Man, I would have literally flipped my top if I ever was in a situation like that. Welcome to all of my TikTokers and things. Welcome to all of the people who's coming in. Y'all come on in and enjoy yourselves tonight. Come on in and enjoy yourselves on tonight. This is my second time streaming on TikTok and things. And so we're just freestyling tonight, people. That's all we're doing. I don't know how to clear that thing for where all of the people are joining and stuff. Like I say, people, I'm still learning this platform and things. So there's a few little bugs that's in and stuff, but it's not going to stop us from going live. It's not going to stop us from doing the various things that we want to do. See, I want to try to get rid of this right here, because this is literally in the way, and it's just showing all of the people who's coming in and stuff. I don't know how to clear that, so let me go ahead and see if I can clear that, people. I don't know how to clear it, because like I say, this is my second time going live up on TikTok and things. Okay, so let me see. Hide the highlight activities, and then allow comments and stuff. Allow her. All right, so let's see if that worked. Nope, that didn't work, people. So I don't know. I don't know how to clear it. But I'll figure it out. Okay, let's see. More chat settings. Show gifts and subscriptions and things. So, all right. So we're going to turn that back on. Show on live chat. Let's see. Okay. So let's see here. All right, so show messages for, let's see if that's going to clear everything. All right, let me see. Did that clear it? Nope, that didn't clear it. So I don't know, people. Let me see. Extended chat, floating window. Let me just uncheck everything and see. No? Okay, so I see that's for the live chat. Let's see. That's for the live chat. Show joins and likes and view. Okay. General. All right, let me just do this. I'm gonna turn off everything and see what happens when I turn off everything. Okay, I'm gonna turn off everything and see. And then did that clear that? Nope, it's still there. All right, so I don't know, people. So I don't know how to clear that. I think that's just going to stay on there, but I'm not going to worry about it. You know, it's just something that you just have to live with and stuff. So I was able to okay, let me see. I'm gonna turn on all of this other stuff. Okay, I'm gonna turn on all of this again. New followers, all of that. Show followers. Okay. So I'm gonna turn back on all of the things for the chat and stuff. I'm trying to get rid of these two little bars right here that's showing on the screen, but seems like I can't get rid of that and things. I don't know how to do this, but it's okay, peoples. Let me see. Let me see. Nope, it still won't let me. Still won't let me clear, peoples. That box right here. It's like right in the center of everything, and I can't clear it. I don't know what to do, peoples. I can't clear it. Let me see. Okay. All right. I cleared it. Okay. So I see. So whatever's on the screen here, I can just go ahead and move it off the screen. All right. So the only thing that's going to be showing is this little box right here. Okay. So there we go. All right. So that's good. I mean, you live and you learn, right? You know, hey, that's what we're here for. You live and you learn. All right. So I'm going to move this over here and stuff. Obviously, I can't clear this screen, but I can keep it like very light and stuff. So I'm going to just keep that over here for right now until I show something. All right, people. So this is Edward Joseph. Let's Talk Live. This is like my second time ever going live up on TikTok. I'm glad that all of you have joined the channel and stuff and coming in to see what we do here. I go live up on YouTube, people. Saying, you know, I just decided tonight that I was just going to go ahead and freestyle on tonight and stuff, and you know, sit back, relax, get to know you guys, kind of go over some current events and whatnot that's happening today, and see what we go from there. And so now I'm glad that I was able to move that screen so we can see everything clear. I just want to say welcome to all of my TikTokers over there. You know, all of the people who's joining the live and watching it on TikTok and stuff. I greatly appreciate you. Peoples. Now there was something that was going on upon YouTube that I had saw. We had talked about ASAP Rocky. We saw the plane that was going upside down, but there was another case. There was another case that I wanted to talk about, and I was trying to find it and stuff, but it just seems like whenever you try to do things, then you know things just doesn't really kind of line up when you want to do things. But it's okay because, you know, like I say, we're just going to get through this. But there was another case that I wanted to talk about, and I'm trying to see if I can find anything that the people was talking about, because I know, let me do it like this. Let me go back in my history, because I was looking at some things. So let me go back to my history and see all of the things that I was looking at, and then that should call it up. Because it was this one case that really captured my attention, and I was kind of like, wow. Yeah, okay. Biggie Smalls' mom had died. That was one of them. And then there was another case. So let me just scroll back in my history and things. Just scrolling back, people's. I know what I wanted to talk about. Now, I can't think of his name, but hopefully it'll come up. The guy who had gotten beaten in the correctional facility. Those officers had went to court and they got out on bail. Oh my God, what is that guy's name? It shouldn't be too far back, peoples. Should be too far back. They were just not too many people were talking about that. That's amazing to me, peoples. Not too many people are talking about that, but I was just watching that the other day. And I was like, these suckers got out on bail for murder. They literally beat that man to a pulp and they got out on bail. Now, peoples, any of us would have literally murdered somebody, we would have been in jail forever and a day and with no bail. But these suckers got out. These suckers got out. And I'm just trying to go back, peoples. God, what is that guy's name? Because no YouTuber is talking about it. And I'm very surprised that nobody's talking about it. All right, so let me do this because I don't see it in my history, but let me scroll down. If I can get the guy, if I can remember the guy's name, then I can be able to, call it up. But as you can see, people, literally nobody is talking about it. Nobody, no YouTuber. And that's amazing to me, peoples. Oh, Lord, let me find that guy's name. What is that guy's name? I was just talking to one of the YouTubers just yesterday and stuff. And I was telling him about that guy who had got assaulted and got killed. And look, it ain't even in the news, people. Let me go to the news. The death of Robert Brooks. Okay, right there. Robert Brooks. Right. There it is right there. Okay. Let's go and let's call up Robert Brooks, peoples. Brooks. Yeah. Robert Brooks. There it is right there, peoples. Now, let's go and let's take a look at this beating that this man had endured, peoples. Now, many of you may not be familiar with Robert Brooks, but this was the guy who literally got beaten, peoples, in the correctional facility. Now, peoples, I am going to have to go ahead and do this before I go ahead and show that. So let me go and let me put up my disclaimer real quick. So let me go and put up my disclaimer real quick because I got to put that up. So let me call up my disclaimer real quick, peoples. That man literally got beaten. All right, so here it is right here, peoples. Let me put up my disclaimer. Content warning. The following video contains material that may be harmful and traumatizing to some audiences. People's viewer discretion is advised. Content disclaimer. The views and opinions expressed in the media or comments of this channel are those of the speaker or authors and do not necessarily reflect or represent the views and opinions held by this channel's broadcaster. Due to the social nature of this broadcasting channel, videos may contain copyrighted by other entities or persons. The channel owner claims no copyright to said content. The broadcaster of this channel cannot be held accountable for the copyrighted content. The broadcaster of this channel is a messenger and sharer of information and strives to verify but cannot warrant the accuracy of copyrights or completeness of the information on this channel. Peoples, if you have a complaint about something or find your content is being used incorrectly, please contact me prior to making a copyright claim. Any infringement was not done on purpose and will be rectified to all parties' satisfaction. All right, peoples, that is my copyright claim and disclaimer. And I have told you that the content is graphic, peoples. So now if you can't handle it, well, then it's best that you go ahead and leave now, peoples, if you can't handle it. Is that all right, peoples? Let me go ahead and share this last disclaimer. All scenes in this video has allegedly occurred. We hold no responsibility to what is being spoken. Peoples, that means whatever I say, you say, or anybody say upon this live has allegedly occurred, and we hold no responsibility to what is being spoken, peoples. All right, peoples, that is it. This is Open Mic tonight, and we're going to get into this, peoples. We are going to take a look, peoples. We're going to take a look at Robert Brooks. Robert Brooks was the man who literally got assaulted and beaten down and killed at the correction facility, peoples. At the correctional facility. Now, the people, you know, they are already in there and they're already spending time and paying for their crime and things, peoples. But this is literally crazy, peoples. People should be able to go and do their time without having to be assaulted by the personnel there. I mean, they're already going through things in life and stuff. And whatever he did, he is paying his debt to society. He did not ask for this, peoples. And the thing is that these barbaric, demonistic people decided that they wanted to play God and they wanted to take this man's life. For what reason did they ever have to go and do this man just like they did, peoples? That is unconscionable to me to even fathom. And no human being should ever have to endure such brutality, peoples. And so, peoples, this may be triggering. So if you can't take it, peoples, it is my suggestion that you leave now, because this is something that is literally going to raise the blood pressure of all of you people. And it doesn't matter whether you're white, black, Mexican, Hispanic, or whatever, you know, whatever nationality and stuff. It cuts all across nationalities, peoples. Cuts all across nationality. Now, if you're a human being and you got a heart, if you got feelings and stuff, peoples, well then, you know, this would be egregious to you. Something that no human being should ever have to go through, peoples. And so now, peoples, Robert Brooks, peoples, let me share my screen. Robert Brooks, the man who has got assaulted at this jail, peoples. Let's take a look at this, peoples. Robert Brooks.
From your breaking news and weather authority, this is 13 Wham News at 5.
Breaking news: murder, manslaughter, and gang assault charges filed in the death of Rochester native and inmate Robert Brooks. Former prison employees all facing a judge this afternoon, while demands for justice echoed during a tense encounter outside court.
Justice for Robert Brooks! Justice for Robert Brooks! Justice for Robert Brooks!
Today's major turn in the case comes more than 2 months after Robert Brooks died, a death which authorities now say was an act of murder. Good afternoon, I'm Matt Malloy.
And I'm Lowell Rose, and for Karen. The suspects are now charged in the case, Brooks' family and others demanding justice. He was 43 years old when he died in December.
Charges vary among the defendants. 9 of them listed here faced a judge this afternoon in Utica. The name of a 10th person charged in the case has yet to be released. Now, the case has drawn outrage since news emerged of the December 9th incident at Marcy Correctional Facility in Oneida County. 13 Wham's Natalie Calzatoni is on the major turn in this case. Natalie, good evening to you.
Good evening to you, Matt and Lowell. The family of Robert Brooks among those in the courtroom as the charges were announced. Supporters also showing up chanting justice for Robert Brooks. 6 former Marcy Corrections officers are now indicted for second-degree murder in the beating death of Brooks, an inmate who was handcuffed. Those officers are Nicholas Anzalone, David Kingsley, Anthony Farina, Christopher Walrath, Matthew Gallagher, and one named defendant set to be arraigned Monday. 4 others are also facing lesser charges. All entered a plea of not guilty, and I'm told 3 unnamed Marcy employees reached plea agreements. According to the indictment, upon arriving to the emergency room of the infirmary at Marcy in December, Brooks was at various times restrained, beaten, choked, gagged, and forcibly moved and kicked. These beatings and other assaults were perpetrated by defendants while acting in concert with each other. The special prosecutor on the case, Onondaga County, William Fitzpatrick, says Brooks died from a massive beating to his body, repeated restrictions of airways, and choking on his own blood. Brooks' son speaking out after facing his father's accused killers for the first time.
I will never get my father back. The men have robbed me of that opportunity. Still, indictments are an important step toward accountability. These men murdered my father. It was on video. The whole world got to see it. Waiting a month for these charges have been extremely hard, but these men need to be prosecuted and convicted of the crimes they made.
I think any sentient human being looking at the tapes naturally comes to the conclusion that he must have said something. He must have spit at the officers. He must have resisted in some way. And the fact of the matter is, he did absolutely nothing.
Now, Fitzpatrick says at least 6 defendants made bond today, and supporters here expressed their outrage. I'm told there are at least 2 current or former Marcy employees and 1 current or former Mohawk Correctional Facility employee still under investigation. Reporting live in Utica, Natalie Calzatoni, 13 Wham News. Back to you.
We're tracking breaking news tonight, video that clearly shows at least 12 strikes or punches to a man who's handcuffed. Robert Brooks had just been transferred to Marcy Correctional from another facility on the day of the assault. Part of the video you will soon see shows a corrections officer using a boot to kick Brooks, who's handcuffed with a bloody face. It happened Monday, December 9th. Robert Brooks, who was convicted of assault outside Rochester, died at the hospital in Utica the next day, December 10th. His death only became public Sunday the 15th, when it was announced by the state corrections commissioner that an inmate had died after use of force by staff at Marcy. Robert Brooks was identified as that inmate the next day, December 16th. Days later, on the 23rd, the governor called for the firing of 14 people implicated in his death. All told, the state attorney general released nearly 2 hours of body cam footage from 4 separate cameras. Now, we'll walk you through the violence moment by moment. Robert Brooks's family has seen parts of it and called it horrific and devastating, and it is.
What the body cam video shows has been widely condemned for its shocking violence. It begins after 9 o'clock at night, Monday, December 9th, on secure property outside Marcy Correctional. There is no sound because the cameras were in standby mode and not activated by the law enforcement officers wearing them. 43-year-old Robert Brooks, handcuffed behind his back, appears to be lifted off the ground and carried by his arms. Less than a minute later, inside the prison infirmary, which is getting crowded with more prison staff. When we see Robert Brooks's face for the first time, it's bloody. Then the video shows 2 punches, the first of many.
I do not take lightly the release of this video, especially in the middle of the holiday season. But as Attorney General, I release these videos because I have a responsibility and duty to provide the Brooks family, their loved ones, and all New Yorkers with transparency and accountability.
After 2 apparent punches, Robert Brooks's head is visibly wobbly. He's being held up by 2 correction officers. There is more struggle on the infirmary table, and an officer appears to deliver another strong punch. Less than a minute later, 3 more successive blows to the back of the inmate's body. Less than 15 seconds later, a correction officer is seen rubbing Brooks's chest and sternum area. And while the intent is not clear, a sternum rub is a painful stimulus used to assess the responsiveness of someone who may be unconscious. Eventually, Brooks is put into leg restraints. When Brooks is pulled up to a seated position, the video clearly shows he's unsteady, barely able to stay upright without assistance. Even though the video is silent, the next blow is excruciating to watch. Brooks is not struggling. We don't know what's being said, but we see a windup, right-hand punch to the midsection. To get him to his feet, prison staff yank him by the collar. Then he's shoved against a wall. In a hallway outside, other staff members are seen listening to what's happening, one of them clearly smiling or laughing about something. In the room, Robert Brooks is lifted straight up off the ground by 2 officers. Then Brooks is back on the infirmary bed. He is stripped of his pants, now in underwear. He is no longer handcuffed. He is no longer moving.
As Attorney General, you have my word that we will use every possible tool available to us to investigate this death thoroughly and swiftly.
The body camera videos show a roughly 10-minute interaction from outside the correctional facility to inside, and the point where you just saw Robert Brooks on the bed in his underwear. 14 Corrections Department employees, 2 sergeants, 10 correction officers, and a nurse have been suspended. The governor is trying to have them fired. Tonight, the organization that represents New York police
Now, people, this is unconscionable. You know, this is just literally crazy. They beat this man down. They beat this man down. They literally beat him. They killed him. And this was murder videotaped, peoples. This is murder, plain and simple. Murder. Now, you wouldn't even want this to happen to your worst enemy. I'm sure of that, you know, and it doesn't matter how angry you may become with people, but to subject someone like this, peoples, who would ever wish this type of brutal punishment upon their enemies? Who? Look at this, peoples. This man is just only moments away from his death. And whatever he may have done to get in prison, this man did not deserve that of what has transpired with him. And so they just thought it was all good, you know? Okay, well, our body cameras is off and things. Ain't nobody's recording this and stuff. So let's take a look and see what we're going to do here. Look, all of these prison guards and stuff, peoples. And see, the sad part about it is this stuff has been going on for years. Look at him just literally beating him. This stuff has been going on for years, and then they stand around laughing. See, people's history all the time repeats itself. Look at that. Look at this man. All right, people. So let me go ahead and drag that. All right. So we're good. Let's go back. People's look at this man. Look what's happening to him. They're shackling his hands. He's got his hands behind his back. They're punching him in the stomach. They're restraining him down. I mean, just excruciating pain to be, in that type of position. And I mean, this man is helpless. So they already knew that it was just only a matter of time before this man is going to go ahead and check out of here. Now look at him. He put on his gloves and stuff. So he's the big bad wolf right here. Lift him up. Lift him up. See, look at him. He's psyching himself up. Look at him. He's psyching himself up. Lift him up. Now watch him. Look at him. He's psyching himself up. Now here comes the blow, peoples. Here comes the blow, peoples. He's making sure that everybody's watching. See, you see that, right? Look at the sergeant right there. He put on those gloves for a reason, peoples. Look at the sergeant. He said, let me take over. Lift him up against the wall, holds him up there for a while. And look at all of these white men. Look at all of these white men. All of these white men is not a black person there. All of these white men is just standing around watching. And after they're holding him up against that wall for a moment, they're going to bring him back down to the bed. And then that guy who put on those black gloves, he's going to come over there and he's going to knock the shit out of him. See, he's psyching himself up. He is going to knock the shit out of him. Look at him. They grabbed that man. He's in a very awkward position. He's in excruciating pain, peoples. Just being carried like that. Look how they go ahead and now they're calling the cavalry in. Yeah, y'all come on in and watch the Mike Tyson fight. Y'all come in and watch the Mike Tyson fight. Y'all remember that fight that Mike Tyson did, right? you know, with that guy and lost the battle. He let that man win. He was just playing tiddlywinks. See, he's putting back on his gloves. Look at him. Look at him. See, he puts his foot down on him. So, Sergeant, Captain, or whatever. So you the big bad sucker, huh? You the big bad sucker. Yeah. So you are going to be in there where he was. Look at him, punching him. He said, "Yeah, you got that. You got that. You got that on tape. You see that? Yeah, sucker. You're going to be in there where this man was." And all of those inmates is going to beat your ass majorly. And I don't want them to show no mercy. I don't want them to show no mercy. Beat that sucker down big time. Show no mercy. He didn't show this man no mercy, so why should he be shown mercy, peoples? I said, why should this man be shown any mercy? It's just like George Floyd. You know, the guy who put his knee on his neck and didn't let up. And took that man right on out of here. And the only thing that he can say is mama. See, peoples, you know, it's something about mama. It is something about mama. You will call mama in the time of trouble, peoples. You will call mama. Mama is the protector. Mama had raised you. Mama had fed you. Mama had clothed you. Mama had loved you. Mama has embraced you. And when you're about to check out of here, the only thing you can think about is mama. And he called on his mama. George Floyd and all of the other people called upon their mama. And you know, when you are scared, people, you scream out, mama, mama. But see, peoples, mama couldn't help him. Mama couldn't help him in this particular situation, peoples. Mama wasn't there. It's just like Biggie Smalls. Mama had fought. Tupac's mama had fought for them, you know. Periodically, I have to go back to TikTok so I can just make sure that they want to make sure that I'm still live. They want to see some type of interaction on their screen. This is really sad, people. You know, the plight that Black people have to endure on a daily basis. Just think about in slavery days and stuff when the Black man and Black woman, Kunta Kinte and Kizzy, and Toby to obey. Tell me your name. My name is Kuta Kinte, the only thing greater than myself. Nigger, tell me your name. My name is Kuta Kinte. That's the name his father gave him. Kuta Kinte. And he gets whipped again. And he says, nigger, tell me your name. My name is Tobe. To obey. And unfortunately, peoples, that is the plight that many of us black folks has to go through. But see, that's okay, peoples, you know, because we're resilient. We're strong. We've been through it. We know how to survive. Even in the harshest conditions, peoples, we know how to survive. We're black and we're proud. That is a crying shame, peoples. This is a crying shame for what they have done to this man. And see, they're not rendering no type of help whatsoever. And look at all of the other people coming in. Everybody wants to come in and everybody's so happy. Now they're sitting back and they're falsifying the records and everything and stuff. You know. But see, the good thing about this, people, is that all of this stuff was captured on video camera. And so what is their defense? They can't say that they didn't do anything to this man. See, it ain't nothing but a bunch of white hick folks and stuff that is at this prison. But that is okay, people. That's okay. Because see, soon enough, they're going to be spending their lives in the prison, peoples. See, look, man, look at that. Every time, peoples, I watch this video, it just makes me angry. Wow. Really, peoples? Really? Is all of that necessary? Is all of that necessary? Peoples, if you're not outraged by looking at this video, I can't and don't know what to tell you, peoples. If you're not outraged, peoples. This man has been beaten down. And for what? What did he do? Are you outraged, peoples? Are you angry? Is anybody angry? Anybody in the house? Are you upset, peoples? Are you angry right now? Are you livid? How do you feel? You just seen a black man get beaten down, peoples. How do you feel? Did that enrage you, peoples? Did that just make you want to go out and start beating up on people? Or are you patient? Are you patient, peoples? Because see, justice is going to come. You know, it's going to come, peoples. Justice is going to come. They're going to be in the same prison as these correctional officers, peoples. They're going to be in the same prison. They're going to have to endure the various things that they had did to this man. And see, that's when I get excited. That's when I get excited, people, because see, when those prisoners in prison hear about what these people have done, oh, peoples, every single day of their lives is going to be filled with torment. And they're going to have the rest of their lives to think about the devious, devilish, and demonic things that they have done to this man, peoples. And that's when I celebrate. I celebrate peoples because now they're going to get a little taste of what it feels to be in prison, peoples. Shackled down by your ankles and by your wrist. They're going to be shackled, peoples. And then somebody is going to go over there and they're going to do the various things to them. And I hope that they do the Diddy and don't have no pity. I hope they do the Diddy, peoples. Is that bad, peoples, for me to want to see somebody have the Diddy done on them? I mean, it's bad enough that they're going to be beat, but having the Diddy done on you, peoples, is that bad? Am I bad for thinking of that, peoples? Having the Diddy done on them and having no pity? Oh, well, that's how I feel, peoples. I said that's how I feel. Do you blame me? Do you blame me, peoples? Peoples, look, I want you to look at this. It says Robert Brooks was murdered. NYSDOC officers freed on bail. Justice is denied. Peoples, you just watch a man literally get the snot beat out of him. And these people get out on bail. These people literally get out on bail. This man got the snot beat out of him, and then they can make bail. People, ain't that something? Wow, that's crazy, people. All right, let's take let's digress for a moment. I got to change the topic for a moment. Well, we're going to get back on that in a second. But let's take a look at this. It's a 7-year-old who encountered a massive bear while riding a scooter, peoples. And see, that's a baby bear. That ain't no mama bear. That's a baby bear. And that little boy, he got out of Dodge. Look at that. That's a baby bear. Wow. That's incredible, peoples. What would you do if your child encountered the bear or you encountered the bear? That's a hairy scene, peoples. Let's take a look at this. 7-year-old encounters massive bear while riding a scooter, peoples. Let's take a look at this.
Canada. Big showdown between boy and beast. 7-year-old Huxley Hardy Penner comes face to face with a black bear while riding a scooter. Watch as the bear approaches the boy, heading right towards him in broad daylight. Without panicking, Huxley stares the animal down, looking directly at him until the bear stops dead in his tracks. No one could predict what would happen next. Then, out of nowhere, Huxley's neighbor appears. With his arms raised high, the neighbor turns into a superhero and fearlessly approaches the animal, engaging the bear in a heart-stopping game of hide and seek. Watch as the neighbor relentlessly pursues the bear from behind the car until the animal finally gets spooked and goes scurrying away. Crisis averted. We spoke with Huxley and his mom, Brittany, about the grisly encounter, which took place in British Columbia, Canada.
we've had conversations about being aware. Hey, be aware of your surroundings. If there is a bear and you're not with an adult, be calm.
Wildlife experts stress that staying calm and looking big and overpowering are key responses when confronting a bear in the outdoors. So cheers to Huxley and his neighbor for their perfect response under pressure.
I think most adults, even in that moment, would have perhaps panicked or run away, or, not everybody knows what to do there. So I'm super proud of him.
And off Huxley goes on his scooter to his next adventure.
Well, people said it was a hair-raising experience. The little young man got away, and the man scared the bear off. People say, I don't want to watch this because, see, now my blood pressure is getting raised and things. I don't want to watch this. I need to get off of Robert Brooks. Let's go to Kendrick Lamar and that of what he has done. They're not like us. So I want to let's see here. Kendrick Lamar. They're not like us. They're not like us. They're not like us. All right, I think I can play that because everybody's been playing a halftime show. So, did you guys see the halftime show, peoples? And what this man had done? And Serena Williams, boy, she literally killed it with her little song and dance. I want to, okay, let me do Serena Williams first. I want to get on her, Serena. Crip walk. Because she did her thing, peoples. She did her thing on the stage. And Drake was just like, woo. All right, so let's watch Serena Williams do her crip walk.
They not like us. No. They not like us. No. They not like us. What? They not like us. No. They not like us. No.
Man, I did not crip walk like that at Wimbledon. Ooh, I would have been fine.
Serena Williams fans are buzzing over her surprise spot in Kendrick Lamar's halftime show.
Serena, how was that out there? How was it to represent?
That was so fun. Let's go, concert.
Serena's appearance playing into the rapper's feud with Drake, who dated Serena a decade ago.
I'm way too good to you. You take my love for granted. I just don't understand it.
He supposedly wrote his 2016 track, Too Good, about their time together. Then dissed Serena's now hubby, Alexis Ohanian, on 2022's Middle of the Ocean.
Sidebar, Serena, your husband a groupie.
How do you deal with the peanut gallery that goes on about your relationship with Drake?
Honestly, I just live my life.
Say Drake, I hate you like I'm young. You better not ever go to sell Black One. To any that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him.
This is a true art form. So to represent it on this type of stage is like everything that I've worked for.
On top of the Drake of it all, Serena and Kendrick also share Compton, California as their hometown.
They not like us.
No.
They not like us.
No.
They not like us.
What?
They not like us.
No.
They not like us.
No.
And there's a story behind her dance moves too. Serena caught flack for doing this same dance after grabbing gold in London. But on X, she says she turned up the fire for New Orleans.
Man, I did not crip walk like that at Wimbledon. Ooh, I would have been fine. It was all love. Another passion of mine is dancing, and I always dance and always have so much fun. And
even bigger than Olympics?
You know what? You're right. The Olympics gets more beautiful.
That's a wrap.
Serena I love me some Serena, y'all. I love me some Serena. I do. And that was just epic right there. Serena Williams in the crit walk. Man, I mean, she got down on that, boy. Come on. Look at here. Now, this is the part that I wanted to see right here.
Excited to celebrate sports tonight. Some of the best athletes in the world are right here in this room. Some of the strongest, fastest, and most skilled people ever are right here. And if I've learned anything this year, it's that none of us, not a single one of us, not even me, should ever pick a fight with Kendrick Lamar.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Hey! He will make your hometown not like you. The next time Drake sits courtside at a Raptors game, they're gonna Forrest Gump him. Sight's taken.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
You might be wondering, why am I doing this? Well, first of all, any opportunity to wear 16 outfits in 3 hours, I'm gonna take it. I also won 23 Grand Slams, a documentary about excited to celebrate sports tonight. Some of the best.
Go on and celebrate baby girl. 23 Grand Slams. And she can do that, peoples. She can do that. So, what did they say? A minor. Okay, let's go and watch Kendrick Lamar and do his A minor. They're not like us. They're not like us. Dun, 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 dun. Well, they're not like us, peoples. All right. So Kendrick Lamar in A minor. I don't want to watch the whole thing. I just want to watch that part to when he did A minor. All right. Can we just get to that part? A minor. A minor? Really? All right. Let's see. Okay, maybe this is it right here. Let's take a look.
I want to perform their favorite song, but you know they love to sue. Yeah, that song.
Here's all the times Kendrick dissed Drake in his Super Bowl performance, starting with Euphoria.
Have you ever watched your enemy down with a poker face?
This guy's off his rocker.
Next, when Kendrick smiled deviously at the camera.
Say, Drake, I hear you like I'm young.
And then Serena Williams crip walked to Not Like Us, and the whole crowd screamed A minor at the top of their lungs.
Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor.
Yo, yes.
And at the very end, Kendrick did this.
Turn this TV off. Turn this. I want to perform their favorite song, but you know they love to sue.
Okay, so they did a wonderful, copulations of this. All right, so let me see. Let me. I just want to get to that part to when he was. I want to do the song. I don't want to know. I want to know what's wrong. All like that and stuff. Let me see here. Okay, so we saw that. I don't need the people to do the. I don't need people to break it down. I just want to get to that part right there. Let me see here. Okay, see, everybody wants to sit and they want to explain what's going on. Let me see if I can find a Super Bowl, Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl thing. Where's the original video? Let's see, peoples. Okay, is this it right here? No, that's the mix. Okay, all right. So maybe this is the short version of it. No, let's see here. Well, if I can find it, I'll find it. If not, then we're gonna move on, peoples. But I'm just going to see if I can find it, because I heard that they had took it down. But a lot of people got enough clips on here and things, but I want to see the original thing. Now, I did see the Super Bowl, and it was sad. I voted for the Eagles. I mean, I really didn't care, who won and things, but I did watch the Super Bowl, peoples. Maybe this is it right here. Okay. Yeah, I think this is it right here. Let's take a look at this, peoples.
And hugs. The energy only circulate through us. Everybody must be judged. But this time. Girl, knock it right, you the world. I FaceTime my eye, I'm up the street. It says easy, I put the
That's what I'm talking about. That's what America wants. Nice. Oh, you're almost there. Don't mess this.
Oh no. It's a cultural divide. I'ma get it on the flow. You really about to do it? 40 acres in the mule. This is bigger than the music. You really about to do it? Yeah, they tried to rig the game, but you can't fake influence. They get on it like that. Hey, I'm tripping, I'm sliding, I'm riding through the back like fuck. Must have on a beat, bro. Beat out in rap. He a freak though. Man, damn, call like Ember Lambs. Tell him breathe. Let them boys to the cross, they walk around like thieves. What's up with these Draconio? Trying to see Compton. In the street and hating, bump them all in they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. Hit a crash on his body, I'm John Stockton. What? Beat your and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up the skull. Walking down the whole time, I know he got some hoe. Pull, extort, fully defro. Say Drake, I hate you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb the only one to get your hand-me-downs. Party at the party playing with his nose down. Waka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified. I'm on him tough. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
They not like us.
No.
They not like us.
No.
They not like us.
What?
They not like us.
No.
They not like us.
No.
They not like us.
Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way, then step this way, step that way. Hold on. I go by the name of K. Kendrick Lamar, okay, Llama, Mr. Morale. This is GNX. We come all the way from Compton, California to a party with y'all. Let me hear you say, they acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta turn it.
Breakdown. They're not like us. They're not like us. They're not like us. They're not like us. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Randall Robinson said Pink Toes lost their mind because of a dance. I don't know who Pink Toes is and, all of these other artists and things and stuff, but I just found it fascinating that this guy had literally sung that song. I was hoping he would do it. I definitely was hoping he would do it, and he did it. And when he did it, I was like, "Oh boy!" I was screaming at my son. I was like, "Yeah, he did it! Here we go! Here we go!" Dun, 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 dun. See, I don't know the beat between Drake and Kendrick Lamar and things because I don't follow Hollywood like that and stuff. But it's okay. I just found it fascinating that he was able to utilize the platform to be able to get his message across to the people. And the president of the United States was there, and that man literally got slapped in the face. Literally. It was just like a boom, 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 1-2 punch. Boom, 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 1-2 punch. All right, people, so let's move on. Let's move on. That's Kendrick Lamar and They Not Like Us. They're not like us. They're not like us. They're not like us. Well, they're not like us. Is anybody like us, peoples? All right, so let's see. What else are we going to get into tonight, peoples? What else are we going to get into tonight? Just trying to see what's in the current events and stuff, peoples. Love me some Serena Williams. Now you don't see anything of Venus Williams. I haven't seen her lately. You know, the spotlight is on Serena, but I haven't seen Venus. So I don't know what's going on with her and things. Let's see, peoples, what's going on in the news tonight. All right. Let's take a back. Let's piggyback on back. Well, let me see. Okay, I wanted to play a little bit of the indictments of these officers and stuff, and watching them walk in and be shackled down. And that was a beautiful scene, people. So that really was. I mean, man. But now this was another one that I was watching earlier and stuff. This was a mother who was arrested for abandoning her kids. You know, I don't know if you guys ever heard about this and stuff, but I was watching this earlier, and I don't know why it didn't come up in my history, but this lady had abandoned her kids. Let's take a look at this, people. I mean, this is going to be heartbreaking. So you mothers and things, you know, my heart goes out to you. I know that there are some beautiful, wonderful mothers out there, but then some of you, ooh, man. Now, see, peoples, if you don't want to be a mother, why would you ever have kids? You know, why would you ever have kids? It breaks my heart to see this, peoples, but I'm going to play it anyway. A Michigan mother arrested after abandoning her kids, peoples. Now, you guys get your Kleenex out and stuff, because this is going to be something that is going to tug on upon our heartstrings. Now, I love some mothers. I love all of the mothers who take care of their children. You know, mothers out there who takes care of their children and see to it that they're fed and clothed and learning and all of that stuff, showing so much love and support, inspiration, admiration. I salute you. I honor you. You know, you are wonderful in my book. You are wonderful in my book. But people like this, I don't even have the words to describe it, peoples. I really don't have the words to describe it. I can't describe it, peoples. But see, I just only can do the best that I can, peoples, but I can't describe it, peoples, because, man, I tell you, you know, but to see a mother turn upon her children, whew, that's a hard pill to swallow, peoples, but let's look at this.
What mother leaves her young kids alone in the house for 4 years?
Everybody's upset about it. Like, oh my God, this is right in our neighborhood.
Apparently, this woman, her landlord, stopped getting rent and hearing from her. So he called 911 for a welfare check.
Had no idea that there were kids there, let alone kids in grave situation.
3 children were inside, trash piled up, poop everywhere. The kids said that their mother left them there since at least 2021.
They had difficulty walking because their toenails were so long.
A despicable discovery, and the Shade Room is digging. Her Facebook post that's got people on social media on 10. I'm Justin Carter. This is TSR Investigates. It doesn't get lower than this. It was Valentine's Day, a day to celebrate love, but it turned into a day of horror in Pontiac, Michigan, which is a suburb of Detroit. It was horror that a 15-year-old boy, a 13-year-old girl, and a 12-year-old girl had been living for years. This was their normal. We're blurring out some parts, but you can see the bathroom overtaken by trash, mold, and feces. The girls, they slept on pizza boxes. They had not seen the light of day since about 2020 or 2021. But how? Where were the neighbors? Where was the school district? Their extended family members? Questions that we're getting down to the bottom of.
We went to the house to check on what was going on there and had no idea that there were kids there, let alone kids in grave situation.
Their hair was matted. They were covered in urine and feces.
When we took the kids out of the house, they had difficulty walking because their toenails were so long. They hadn't had any grooming. I don't think they had basic hygiene knowledge of what to do. They hadn't been given hygiene products for years, and toothbrushes, etc.
It was everyday life for these three siblings. Oakland County Sheriff Michael Bouchard telling the Fox affiliate in Detroit that they had not attended school since their abandonment. Instead, they were locked inside this condo on Lydia Lane to never come out.
We showed up at the house. The young boy did have communication with the mom and said the police were there, and she said hide.
The two girls, they did hide in the bathroom until they were asked to open the door.
There was garbage, trash piled 3 and 4 feet high, covered with feces all through the house. It doesn't look like the toilet or the bathtub had been usable or workable for quite some time, primarily because of the feces and trash.
Investigators had to use hazmat suits to process the scene for evidence. The kids telling deputies that they spent day and night passing time by playing games and watching TV. They would only see their mother when she or another stranger would stop by once a week to drop pre-prepared food on the porch.
If you think about the horrific ads you see on TV to spur donations for animals that have been abused or are living in terrible conditions, multiply that by 10.
Sheriff Bouchard not releasing the mother's name because she shares the same name as one of her daughters. So we at the Shade Room, we're not sharing it either to protect the child's identity, but we did find the 34-year-old's mugshot in the county database. She's still sitting in jail. Charges haven't been listed at this time. The prosecutor's office said publicly, quote, that it will not comment on the pending case until it has been reviewed and a charging decision has been made.
It's pretty heartbreaking that the kids would have to live under those conditions. People just kind of get in their car and go.
Neighbor Emma Gross couldn't believe it. She lives on a different block, but says that in that neighborhood, everybody typically keeps to themselves.
So I think people are just kind of just doing their own thing now and just kind of going in their places and closing the doors.
Neighbors reported seeing the mother come and go with items, but never spotted any children with her. You also can't ignore what role the Pontiac School District played in all of this. The district confirming Monday that the 3 children are not currently enrolled, and they couldn't comment any further. The interim superintendent, Dr. Kimberly Leverett, releasing a statement saying in part, quote, the Pontiac community has been shaken by the horrifying story of the 3 children who were discovered suffering from extreme neglect this past weekend. As a school district, we are working with the Oakland County Sheriff's Department to assist in any way we can. As educators, our hearts are breaking for these children and what they have endured over the past several years.
How could something like this happen? These children, how could people go living every day and not see something like this and report it sooner?
A question so many want to know, and why their mother, too, had been posting on Facebook a week prior to her arrest, advertising a free food giveaway, knowing that her children were home alone, living in squalor.
Everybody's upset. Everybody's upset about it. Like, oh my God, this is right in our neighborhood. How could something like this happen?
What about their extended family? Well, the children's alleged aunt has been very vocal on social media about this, even threatening to fight people on Facebook who come after her. She said that she had no idea what was going on. We've reached out to her for a comment. We're waiting to hear back. The sheriff's office, in the meantime, says that the mother was arrested without incident at another location and that the children's father was not involved in their lives. The children, though, they've been turned over to a relative through Child Protective Services as the sheriff's office is collecting donations now on the family's behalf. For ways to donate, for ways you can help, visit our website at theshaderoom.com. For TSR Investigates, I'm Justin Carter.
Now, people's my heart literally goes out to those kids. Now, I didn't really get the ages of the kids. But there are some things in that story that I was kind of like, well, how was the kids locked into the house when the mother comes and put food on the porch? So they wasn't technically locked into the house. And then, was these kids ever in school or anything? No, nobody had the wherewithal to walk out the house and, do anything. These kids must have had some severe mental issues or something. So I'm not blaming the kids for what they had to endure, peoples, but I'm just kind of wondering, how did all of this happen? I don't understand that. I really don't understand that for the likes of you peoples. So I didn't hear to the degree how old the kids were and things, but it is just pretty devastating, people. It's heartbreaking, and it's pretty devastating to hear and to see. And these kids are going to have undergone some serious therapy. But I'm glad that they out that situation. I'm glad they're with some family that would love them and things and stuff. And if you guys want to support, they've already left the information. So just play back this live, and you guys can clearly see how you can support the family. I am going to support the family next month when I get my bonus and things, but I am going to support the family, peoples. Definitely going to support the family. Definitely going to support the family. So, peoples, let's go ahead and let's get into a new case. Let's see what's out on the airwaves right now and see what we can get into, peoples, because, like I said, this is open mic tonight. So, we're just here and we're just bringing awareness to a lot of the cases that a lot of people may not be aware of and things. But let's look at this, peoples. This is by True Crime News, and it says how a 911 saved a kidnapped mom's life. It's just really sad, peoples, that people can't keep their hands to themselves. And that it's a lot of organ harvesting and human trafficking that's going on in this world right now. And it's unfortunate, peoples, but a lot of people is going through. And this is what happens on a daily. So many people. But, we have to just kind of like keep our heads on the swivel. Pray that we don't get into any type of situations or any of our family members get into any type of situations like this, peoples and whatnot. But, I'm here to bring awareness to a lot of these things that's going on. And so whether you turn a blind eye, not a black eye, I'm not trying to be funny, but if you turn a blind eye, peoples, I won't. Because every opportunity that I get, I am going to showcase that of what's happening in this world with these devious, devilish, and demonic people. So, peoples, let's get into this. How a text 911 saved a kidnapped mom's life. Let's go, peoples.
When Tony Kelly and Candy Price first met, things seemed promising. Tony appeared to be a great catch. He owned a cleaning service business, and Candy liked him. So did her family.
They were very, very excited to meet him. You know, he was a hard worker and he had a good job, and they liked him. Not just because of what he did, but just because he chose me, you know, and that was a big thing.
Not a lot of conversation. He was just real quiet. They was a happy couple.
They fell in love and had 3 kids together. Things were working. But as we all know, things can change.
I did not go to no hotel.
But let me see the statement. So I never suspected anything wrong in the beginning. It wasn't until later on where things started changing and I started noticing things were wrong.
Here they are arguing about a hotel charge on his credit card. Candy suspected Tony was cheating.
I've been at the Quality Inn.
Oh, 722.
Yes, it's what's on my statement.
That's where you went?
No, that's not where I went, but that's what's on my paper.
But did you go there?
No, I did not, and I will find out and you will know as soon as I do.
Candy says after their 3rd child was born, Tony started smoking a lot of marijuana and spending more time outside the house, fishing, he said, at night. Her gut told her something was way off.
A little everything, a little lying, a little ignoring, a little cheating, a little being somewhere you're not supposed to be, probably. That always was in the back of my mind. You don't have to go fishing way late at night. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Like, who does that? Can't even see.
Fights led to breakups, and family members tried to keep the two apart. But they would always get back together. Then 7 years ago, they finally called it quits for good, sharing co-parenting duties, which is where the problem started late one May night. Candy left their 1- and 3-year-old children with Tony. When she returned to pick them up, she was not happy.
Their Pampers were filled up, both of them. And I'm like, what the heck? You know, like, why are they dirty like this? And I'm fussing at him and I'm like, these kids are dirty. This is unacceptable. And so he ends up beating me up because I said that.
And with that, an argument turns chaotic. A stranger witnessing the whole thing.
And this guy sees that I'm distraught right now. And he was like, you know, is everything all right? And I'm like, no, everything's not all right. I'm explaining to him what's going on and everything. And he said, I'm calling the police.
By the time police arrive, the couple is gone. Tony has taken Candy and the kids to a storage facility where he keeps his RV. He forces them inside, and as he drives away, a panicked Candy lies and tells him she's pregnant with his child. What happens next shocks her.
I had no idea he was this angry. Like, he pulls out a gun, he shot at me, but for some reason, like, I turned like, no, don't shoot me, and then it just grazed my back.
Tony threatens to kill Candy, then himself. They struggle over his gun. Now he's infuriated, all the while their babies are watching the drama unfold.
This is real. Like, this is something's about to happen. You know, he's gonna either just kill me right here or whatever. But he ended up pulling out these zip ties and he ties me up. And then he gets this tape out, this duct tape, and he tapes up my face.
Tony jumps behind the wheel and speeds away, Candy desperately trying to attract attention.
I'm throwing things out the window, you know, trying to get the people attention to call the cops, you know, so we get pulled over. And they're not doing anything.
She's got to do something when Tony slows down to yield to another car. Candy manages to escape the RV, running into an apartment complex where a stranger offers to help her.
But then Tony, he caught up with me and he pulls the gun out and he was like, you want to lose your life? He's talking straight to that man. And he's like, no, I don't. You know, I thought it was my daughter.
As Tony drags Candy back to the RV, he shoots her in the leg right in front of the witness. Back in the vehicle, she asks Tony for a favor.
I said, I need to make a call to my mom before you kill me.
He hands her phone back. But instead of calling her mother, Candy remembers a news story she once saw saying you could text 911. It works.
And I told him as much as I could, as much detail of what was going on in the RV. And I think they asked, like, what do you see?
Still texting with 911, Candy provides as much information as she can, adding 3 dramatic words, please kill him. Within minutes, she sees police lights. So does Tony.
And he was like, did you call the police? And I'm like, no, baby, I didn't call the police. I swear to God, I did not call the police because I didn't. I don't know why they're here. I set the phone down, but I didn't have no plans to come back. I knew I was going to try to get out that window again.
The entire terrifying ride captured by police dashcam video as they trailed the speeding RV.
Before I left, I kissed the boys and I prayed so hard. I'm like, I'm not ready to go yet. I'm not. This cannot be the last time I see them.
Now Candy has to make a split decision. Should she risk her life by jumping out of the moving RV or stay and risk being murdered?
My emotions were very frantic.
Frantic for her life and for her children, Candy makes the terrifying decision to jump out of the racing RV.
I made it out of there. I made it out. Scary. Like, that was the scariest thing I've ever experienced in my whole life.
But this drama is far from over. With the chase underway for over an hour, police have no other way to stop the careening RV. They throw out disabling spike strips. But Tony Kelly keeps driving on broken rims, his son's in the vehicle. Then at 4 a.m., he makes a bizarre phone call to our Dallas affiliate, KDFW Fox 4 News, admitting what he did to Candy.
I shot her once in the leg, I shot her twice. One in one leg, one in the other leg, one in the back.
The first text messages for help started just after 2:30 Thursday morning, saying, "What's your address?" The victim, we now know to be 33-year-old Candace Price, responded, 30 westbound in an RV. His name is Tony Kelly.
Finally, the RV comes to a stop in Arlington, Texas. The tires begin to spark, then flame.
It's on fire in the engine compartment, so we were getting kind of nervous because the kids were still in there. And Deputy Hampton, he got on the PA system. Suddenly the door opens up and you see a toddler pretty much just getting dropped out.
Without hesitation, Caddo Mills officer Alfonso Olivo, a father of 6, springs into action.
Come here! Come here, kids! Come here! 4120, we got the kids. Vehicle's on fire. Subject still in the vehicle.
I guess you can say all training went out the window, and disappearing instinct in me took over, and I rushed up there, grabbed both children, and made my way to the closest guardrail to get back behind the vehicles for cover.
By now, the RV is a raging inferno with Tony Kelly still inside. As police tend to the kids, a single gunshot rings out. You can hear Officer Olivo's reaction on police body cam.
That was a shot. Did you hear it? Yeah, that was a shot.
Meanwhile, 60 miles away, after being shot 3 times, jumping out of the RV at 90 miles an hour, being left for dead, and hitting the pavement face first, it is almost impossible to believe Candy is alive. With severe facial injuries, a shattered jaw, and 2 fractured hips, the hospital places her on a ventilator. Her big sister, Janice King, will never forget that first visit.
I saw Candy, and she was hooked up to all kind of, life support. Half her face was kind of like it was just gone. I could feel like skin. I almost fell backwards, and they had to just push the chair up under me because, I was just like, I just lost my breath. I was like, it was just so devastating to see something like that.
Once Candy wakes up, she speaks with KDFW, describing the moment Tony shot her for the 3rd time as she jumped out of the RV window.
I held on for a little bit, kind of drug my feet across the pavement. And I don't know if he may have shot me out when I'm hanging out the window. Somehow I got a bullet hole in my back. I just don't remember. I don't remember too well, but guy had his hands on me that night because we were going so fast. And I just let go. I have no intentions to die.
Now healed, at least physically, she says her biggest mistake was trying to go after Tony for child support.
I think that a lot of people don't realize, for men and women, when you're fighting over kids and stuff, it can get deadly. It really can.
If Candy hadn't seen that news story about texting 911, this story might have had a very different ending.
She probably wouldn't be here today if it hadn't been her texting 911. So I'm just grateful that she did that.
I'm doing all right. I keep my heart guarded. So I'm living a single life, and I'm just taking care of me right now.
Wow. That is so sad, and it's devastating, peoples. That is really sad, and it's devastating to see these people go through various things that they go through. You know, it's like you don't know who to trust nowadays. These men are literally losing their minds, and they're going literally bonkers. Today I was on the phone with one of the YouTubers and things. Yeah, I saw this guy choking this girl, this young girl. I'm sitting in front of my child's school, and this guy, you know, he has his car parked right in front of me with his hazard lights on, and he's back there choking this girl, and I'm sitting there watching it. And so it was kind of like almost a call to action to me, because, you know, I was asking her, okay, so I see this guy choking this girl. Should I intervene? Now, there could have been a case to where I could have lost my life by, you know, literally intervening into the situation. She was like, no, sit into your car and, you know, just keep monitoring the situation and all. And so it's gotten to the point to where I couldn't watch it no more. And so I was just about to get out the car and go back there, but then the bus had came. And so she got on the bus. The guy ran to his car, and you know, he started following the bus. And so I was going to follow it, but then I said, well, you know, I'm here. You know, my son is still here at school. I got to pick him up. So I can't go and go follow somebody and stuff, and, you know. But see, this is what happens, people. This is what happens. You know, you ladies and stuff, many of you get on the internet, start twerking and, you know, doing all of this stuff, wearing all of these tight clothes and provocative clothes and stuff, and start enticing these people, and everybody's watching and whatnot, and they're thinking it's cute, you know, just trying to garner a lot of attention and stuff. But you garnered the bad attention, because now the guy comes and, you know, he sweeps you out your feet, speak all of these sweet nothings to you and stuff, and now you mesmerize and things like that. So it takes you out to dinner and do all of this wonderful stuff, but maybe after a week or two of, you know, whining and dining you and stuff, well, then the attitude change, situation change and things, and, you know, now you find yourself in a nightmare. Guy just totally goes ballistic. Now, if a guy ever grabs you and shakes you or hit you, it is time to leave, peoples. It ain't time to sit there and take any type of abuse whatsoever. It is time to go. It is time to pack your bags and get out of there. But some people can't do it because, you know, oh, well, I'm in love with him. Oh, well, you know, he'll never do this to me again and things like that. People's, that is a false truth. And you're only fooling yourself by staying in that type of situation and allowing this man to do these things to you. That is a false truth. And unfortunately, many people live false truths. Many people live in that situation. And that's really bad, peoples. You know, and it happens more often than not. Happens more often than not, peoples. You know, and people get in all of these abusive relationships thinking that is love, and it ain't love. If a guy ever lifts his hands upon you for whatever reason, peoples, that is not love. I said that is not love, peoples. That is abuse. And with that type of abuse, people, you need to get out of Dodge quickly. Do not stay in a relationship to where you are getting used and abused, peoples. And don't put yourself in a provocative, do all of this provocative stuff to garner that type of attention. Stop getting on TikTok and Twitter, Instagram, and all of that stuff and showing your beefcakes, shaking your rump roast. Some of you are well, some of you got some big butts and some bouncy butts, some jiggly wiggly, Okay. Hit that for a man. Give him something to think about and stuff, something to marvel with and all. But it's not for everybody's eyes, peoples. And you ain't got to be twerking and doing all of this stuff, Carry yourself like a lady should. And I guarantee you, the right guy will be looking. But see, nobody wants a HOE. No guy wants a HOE. And when you start to do that and you start to belittle yourself in that manner, well, that's all you're going to attract. You're going to attract people like that, people of that type of mindset. You're going to attract people like that. And nobody wants a HOE. But a lot of guys wants a one-night stand or several night stands and stuff. All they want to do is hit it and quit it, or probably just keep hitting it. And so, peoples, don't you dare put yourself in that situation. You're beautiful. You need to know that you are a queen. You are a princess. And you're better than that. And I don't care what no guy ever tells you, you are better than that. And if they don't like it, guess what? Edward Joseph likes it. So just know, ladies, you are a lady. And it's just like what Beyonce said. If the nigga wants you, put a ring on it. And if he can't afford it, well then, hey. Now it's up to you whether or not you want to, still spend some time with him and stuff, because not everybody has money and things. But if he's trying, give him a chance for a little romance. But give him a chance. Don't be so hard. Don't be so stuck up. But be careful who you open up your heart to. You have to be very careful, ladies, who you open up your heart to, because not everybody is deserving. So I'm hoping I'm speaking some life into many of you people's situation and things, because, I hate to see our beautiful ladies go down like that. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples. Let me go back. Let me go back, peoples. Let's go ahead and take a look and see what else that we're going to be able to take a look at on today, peoples. I'm going to take it home to my home screen. This one live had literally touched up on my heartstrings. And I watch this young lady all the time and stuff, and I'm trying to see if I have it in my history, because I have watched that. But I don't think I watched it on YouTube. Did I watch it on TikTok? Yeah, I don't think I watched it on YouTube. I may have to share it. But it's this little young lady. She goes on and she walks around and, she tries to pick a fight with people and things of that nature, which is a little funny to me and stuff. Let me see, people. So let me go to TikTok right quick here. I think it was on TikTok that I saw it. And I don't know if I saved it or not. But let me see here, peoples. Let me go and let me explore. And thank you for all of my new TikTok fans and things, for all of you people who's coming in, who's watching the live on tonight and stuff. You know, that's a beautiful thing. I mean, like I say, it's finally decided to go live.
All right, now lose it. Just lose it. Go crazy. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. All right, now lose it. Just lose
Oh,
it.
God, I tell you,
Go
TikTok is
crazy.
something else. Okay. So let's see here, peoples. All of this one. Nah, I'm not going to be able to find it on here.
It's like,
I'm not going to be able to find it on here. But you see all of this good stuff on all of these people doing all of these different lives and everything like that and stuff. So I'm going to be posting a lot more on TikTok so you guys can be able to see some of the things that I have done in the Kanika Jenkins space. But it's a lot of things that are in here. It's a beautiful
What
thing.
city?
Okay. You know, I had to showcase the TikTok family here. Which way to go? Let's see here.
Why are you rushing me out?
I was gonna give you a hug, but
Oh, you were gonna give me a
no,
hug?
it's too late. No, it's too late.
No, give me a hug.
Oh, get that.
Give me a hug.
All right, let's look
now.
at this real quick.
Thank you. Why are you rushing me out?
I was gonna give you a hug, but no.
Oh, you were gonna give me a
No,
hug?
it's too late. No, it's
no,
too late.
give me a hug.
Oh, get that.
Give me a hug now. Thank you. Why are you rushing me out?
I was gonna give you a hug, but no.
Oh, you were gonna give
Oh, give me a hug. Give me a hug. No, give me a hug. Give me a hug now.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, this is funny, peoples. I don't have funny
I just saw-
videos to show and things. You know, but, this is what TikTok does, peoples. A lot of people on TikTok. Now I see why everybody's on TikTok and stuff.
My vocabulary.
A lot of good people who literally is sharing all of this good stuff. Okay, so let me see, people. I'm gonna go to Instagram. I'm gonna go to Instagram. Let me go to my notifications and see what's going on over here. Instagram world. Let me go home. Let's see what's going on here. Instagram. Dang, I wish I can find that. I don't know if I saw it on here or whatever, but I know that girl, I see her all the time, but even Instagram got it going on, people. So y'all see this? Instagram got it going on. Shout out to Instagram, man. Okay, shout out to Instagram. All right, let me see. I'm trying to see something. Y'all, okay, so while I'm looking for this, I'm going to play a little something. So let's go back here. Let's go back to YouTube and see what we can get into real quick. Because I got to look for that. Oh, here it is right here. It was this girl right here. Yeah, so let me go to her page.
I got all the others. I ain't gonna lie.
For real?
Type shit.
How old you?
Let me go to her page. So it was one video that she did that was very touching. And I mean, I was kind of like totally just amazed, peoples. I mean, really. And it kind of softened up my heart for this girl and stuff, because I'm like, okay, she shows all of these videos and things, and you know, she gets bad with all of these people and stuff, but it was this one video that she had did. Let me see. It's this one video that she had did, and let me go back to her shorts. All right, let me see. Let me check her homepage. Well, it was one video that she had did, and stuff that I was watching today, and it really touched my heart. It touched my heart so much so, I had to go ahead and respond on her channel. And I was like, wow, okay. I said, this girl really do have a heart. So let me see if I can find it, peoples. And I was just watching that today. Just watching that today. And I played it several times and stuff, but let me see, what is this? This is this YouTube? I guess it is YouTube, huh? Yeah, this is YouTube. So I hope I can find it, peoples. Because I was just watching it today. And I was going to share it with you guys and stuff. And I was like, well, this girl, she does have a heart. She was asking money for this lady and this man. This man denied her, but then the lady ended up, was going to give her some money. But then she said, no, I don't want no money. I just want to get some gas. I want you to get some gas for me. And so the lady was going to give her some gas and things. And so she said, no. This was just something that, I was doing and stuff, but I want to bless you. And she ended up giving her, $1,000. Okay, let me type in here blessings. Let's see. Yeah, here it is right here.
Because you're not there yet don't mean that.
All right, this is my last time asking. Can I please get some gas?
This is my last time telling you, I don't got it.
All right, have a good day then.
All right.
Well, my car ran out of gas over there, so I was just trying to get some gas so I could get home.
Okay, you just want me to put it in the
Yeah, I don't want no money. I just want gas.
Today is really not the best day for that. I'm going to put this in my truck. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm gonna go ahead and do it.
Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay. Before you give me the gas, I just wanted to tell you that I was giving back to people. So because you was gonna give me gas, I want to give you some money back. So yeah, I'm doing a public experiment.
What?
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you 1,000 because you said this was your last gas that you was giving me. So I'm gonna give you 1,000. It's okay. Like this is.
And when I saw that, people's, when I saw that, I was really touched. I was really touched because, see, I watch her videos quite often and things and stuff. And, she gets a little spicy with the people and things. But when she did this, man, that nearly brought me to tears because just the reaction of the lady, and see, people's, that's what I do. I'm a giver, I'm a giver. And sometimes I give way so much to where it literally hurts. But that's okay because God always blesses me. The Bible teaches us it's blessed to give than it is to receive. And a lot of people don't understand that. And you get a lot of people, who wants to take advantage of your kindness and things. But it's okay, people. It's because at the end of the day, if you learn to give from your heart, God will always return that 100-fold. And then when you give, people's, give without expecting anything in return. Give because you chose to do that. And when you give, people's, don't give grudgingly, but give because God has blessed it and he has put it upon your heart to give. When you do that, people's, you will never be broke. Never. And so I've learned that, peoples. I've learned that. And I tell you, I have been blessed. And I've been blessed to be able to go live. I've been blessed to be able to get on these channels. I've been blessed to do the things that I'm doing now that I enjoy. You know, a friend of mine told me about TikTok and things. And I said, well, you know, I don't know about TikTok, you know. And I said, well, you need to get on there and you need to do your lives, you know, because the people will love you. You have a good gift of gab and things. And, you know, get on the lives and stuff and just talk to the people. Just do what you do. And I said, okay, I'll go ahead and do that. Let me try TikTok out for a moment, and let me go live and let me just, you know, go do what I do and stuff. And here I am, peoples. Here I am. And I'm able to connect with a whole new group of people who I've never seen in life. Never seen none of you. But I thank you for taking your time to watch Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Can you guys hold on for a moment? I'll be right back. Okay, people, so I'm back. I had to go and fill up my little water container so I can keep my ice going and stuff. And so, you know, and so peoples, I am so grateful and thankful for each and every one of you that joined into my live on tonight. You know, this is my second time going live up on TikTok. And I've all the time go live up on YouTube and things. And I talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case and all like this. But tonight, peoples, I have decided to just go live on tonight and just, you know, just literally not really have anything prepared, but just, you know, just do something a little different than what I normally do and stuff, because normally I'll be here talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. But tonight, I just wanted to connect with the people. I wanted to really connect with the people. I wanted to just go live and just do an impromptu type of live and things, and just, you know, look at some different things and just talk about it. That's all I wanted to do tonight, just talk about it. So to give you guys a sense as to who Edward Joseph is. Give you guys a sense of who Edward Joseph is and the things that I do. See, people, I love doing what I do. This is what I do. This is what I do, people. So I love doing what I do. I love it. You know,
because you're not there yet.
So I really want to go and I really want to talk about some cases, you know, get on some real good hardcore cases, some cases that's really going to touch the hearts of the people. You know, I don't all the time want to talk about tragedy and things of that nature. But I mean, that seems to only be what is and stuff that the people is willing to post and stuff. But see, it's things like this. She said blessings uncovered, and she blessed the lady. Oh my God, people! So let's watch this again, because this is so touching. This really touched me.
Because you're not there yet don't mean that.
All right, this is my last time asking. Can I please get some gas?
This is my last time telling you. I don't got it.
All right, have a good day then.
All right.
Well, my car ran out of gas over there, so I'm just trying to get some gas so I can get home.
Okay, you just want me to put it in the tank?
Yeah, I don't want no money. I just want gas.
Today is really not the best day for that. I need to put this in my truck. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm gonna go ahead and do it because I've been here.
Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay. Before you give me the gas, I just wanted to tell you that I was giving back to people. So because you was gonna give me gas, I want to give you some money back. So yeah, I'm doing a public experiment.
What?
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you 1,000 because you said this was your last gas that you was giving me. So I'm gonna give you 1,000. It's okay. Like this is.
And peoples, did you see the expression on the lady's face? I said, did you see that expression on the lady's face? Let's look at the expression on the lady's face, peoples. I want you guys to take a look at that. Now, that was really something right there. That's what I'm talking about. This is what it's all about, peoples, right there. Okay, if you would stop the video. All right, so. Dang, come on. Okay, so I tried to stop the video, but it just keeps going. But she wasn't even really expecting that, peoples. She wasn't expecting that. And see, let me try to stop it right there. Right there, peoples. She wasn't expecting that. And see, that's what I'm talking about. She's giving her $1,000. She's giving her $1,000, and that lady wasn't expecting that. And see, that's what I'm talking about. And so, peoples, when you learn, okay, come on now. I'm live right now. So you got to quit texting me. See, peoples, this is what I'm talking about. This is what it's about. When you learn to give, God gives back to you. And look at this lady. She said, okay, well, this is not the day or something. So in other words, what she is saying is, I really don't have it, but I'm going to give it because you are in need. It's just like the lady who gave her all. All she had is just a couple of cents, and she gave it to the man of God. She gave her last. She gave her all, peoples. And after that moment of her generosity of giving everything that she had owned, the Lord turned that situation around and has blessed her for the rest of her days. She's never had to worry about oil or any type of substance. Never had to worry about it, peoples. And then she took the oil and she sold it, to had a very comfortable life for her and her son. And see, that's what God does, peoples. When you learn to give and not give grudgingly, God will turn that into major blessings. And that's what it's all about, peoples. Blessings uncovered. Oh boy, every time I look at this, boy, man, it just brings tears to my eyes and things and stuff, because see, this is what I'm about, peoples. I love to give back. I love to give back, and I love to give back in so many ways. People see, I go and I feed the poor and the hungry and stuff. I cook fantastic meals and things and stuff. And when I have extra, I'll go and make some plates and stuff. And I can't feed everybody. I can't feed the world, people. So I don't have that kind of money. But what I do have, I don't mind sharing. You share because you care. And so that's why I am always blessed, because I'm always giving. And it's just like that old gospel song, Peoples. You can't beat God's giving. Dun, dun. No matter how hard you try. Dun, 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 dun. The more you give, the more he gives to you. Just keep on giving, because it's really true that you can't beat God's giving. Dun, dun. No matter how hard you try. And see, peoples, you just can't beat God's giving, no matter how hard you try. See, I was born Baptist, born and raised in the Baptist church, peoples. And that's what we do. I take it back to my grassroots. Now, I don't know what faith you are and things. And see, I'm not ashamed, peoples. I'm not ashamed to sit on here and talk to you about the goodness of God. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed to tell the world how good God has been to me. And it doesn't matter to me whether you Catholic, Baptist, Pentecostal, Holiness, Methodist, or even atheist. I still love you with the love of Christ. And there's absolutely nothing you can do about it, peoples. See, I have haters and I have congratulators. But that's all right, peoples, because see, doesn't matter whether you love me or whether you hate me, whether you despise me, whether you try to use or abuse me, I'm still going to love the hell out of you. And that's just the way it is, peoples. Nothing will never change. Hello, Little Bo Peep. It's a blessing to see you on today. Little Bo Peep says, hello, everyone. Blessings. And see, peoples, that's what it is with Edward Joseph. Let's Talk Live. I've always greet you with salutations and blessings. This is just the way that it is here, peoples. This is just the way that it is. This is just the way that I am. I just love for the people to come in with wonderful salutations and blessings. Because see, if I can bless you by the things that I cover in the lives that I do, peoples, well then, hey, it is all good. So peoples, I have been giving another story to talk about. So I had to mute my channel for just one moment. And so peoples, I want to share this, peoples. I want to share this. So we're going to go here real quick and I'm going to share this. So let's take a look at this here, peoples. Let's take a look at this right here. Now, I really didn't get into this case, peoples. I really didn't get into this case. I didn't know too much about it and whatnot. But we're going to take a look at this tonight, peoples. So let me share my screen, peoples. We're going to take a look at this tonight. And see, I don't know the beef between these peoples and stuff, but man, this lady right here, and you guys probably heard of her or know of her, but this is the notorious BIG's mom, Voletta Wallace, who had died at the age of 78 peoples. Voletta peoples. But let's take a look at this, peoples. No, I don't think that he wasn't the one who I was watching. All right, so I'm going to come back to this. I'm going to now let me go to my screen, people. So let me go to my screen. Let me go to my home screen. Let me go to my history, because I was watching this and somebody was really giving a wonderful narrative upon this and stuff. So dang, let me see. I know I have this one in my history because I was just watching earlier, peoples. And the way that this man was talking about Biggie Smalls' mom, it was absolutely beautiful. Oh my God, it touched me, peoples. See, you know, I'm a mama's boy. I am a mama's boy, peoples, and I have a heart for the mothers. And the way that he talked about Biggie Smalls' mom and Tupac's mom. Yeah, here it is right here. No, wait, what's this? No, that wasn't. Was it Ticket? Was it Ticket or let me see. Because I know I saw it on Ticket's channel, but I don't think it was Ticket that I was watching. Let me see, peoples. It probably was Ticket. Or maybe, let me see. Okay, so it probably was Ticket. And he probably played somebody's live and things. But I know there was this one content creator that I was watching and things and stuff. And they described the mother of Biggie Smalls and Tupac Shakur's mom. And he said that he has a heart for the mother. Oh my God, man. Almost melted like butter. All right, so I don't see it. Yeah, so it probably was Ticket that I had watched earlier today. Because I think this is going way, way, way too back. Okay, so let's go back, people. Let's go back and let's watch this, peoples.
Notorious B.I.G.'s mom, Voletta Wallace, has died at the age of 72. Voletta passed away on February 21st at home in Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania, according to the Monroe County coroner, per TMZ, who also confirmed Biggie's mom died of natural causes after spending her final days in hospice care. The former schoolteacher, Voletta, made her own name in the hip-hop community, raising Biggie, whose real name is Christopher Wallace, as a single mother in Brooklyn after his father walked out on the family in 1974. Biggie was murdered in a drive-by shooting on March 9, 1997, after leaving a Soul Train Awards after-party. After her only child's death, Voletta spent the last 28 years fighting for justice for her son's murder and overseeing his estate, which is reportedly worth $160 million. In the 2009 movie about Biggie titled Notorious, she was portrayed by Angela Bassett and served as producer on the film. In 2020, Voletta celebrated her son's induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, telling Billboard at the time, quote, "Today, I'm feeling great. As a mother, I'm extremely proud of his accomplishments. You know, I still see such a young man at a young age, and sadly, he's not here to witness all this. But it's an astute honor, and as a mother, I'm just elated for that."
And see, peoples, it really doesn't matter whether you're a drug dealer, Whether you are into whatever and things, a mother will always love her child. And this mother right here loved her son. And those deviant, devilish, and demonic people has taken her son's life. And why, peoples? For what reason? For what reason, peoples? Her son's life was taken for what reason, peoples? Never understood that. Never understood that, peoples. But that's okay. Vengeance is mine, said the Lord. I will do the repaying. And so peoples, you know, she lived a wonderful life. She fought to bring justice for her child. But it's one thing. Man, I gotta find that live. And I think it was Ticket that was talking about it. And I think Ticket had literally played somebody live. Okay, so I think I'll probably go back to Ticket's live, peoples, because man, look at here. Whoever that content creator was that was talking about the mothers, they tore it up. They tore it up, peoples. They tore it up. I don't know who that was that I was watching. Let me go back in my history again, peoples. Let me go back to my history. I think it was Ticket. Go back to my channel. Let me go back to my home. And let me go back to my history. Okay. So I just played that one, so I know it's not that. And that's that. And it wasn't too far, so. And I think Ticket was the only one that I was. Okay, that's Kendrick. That's this here. Kendrick Lamar. Okay. But boy, I wish I can be able to play that live back, because whoever that content creator was that was talking about the mothers, Biggie's mother and Tupac's mother. Oh my God, peoples, man, look at here. Wow. Very exciting, very encouraging. And it really touched my heart, peoples, because the way that he described the mother, and he said that despite everything that Biggie had went through, okay, let me go and play a little bit of Tickets. So we're going to go through all of that and stuff, and we're going to get right into it right here.
All right, man. Y'all press one if y'all can hear me in the comments. Let me get a mic check real quick. We can get right to this video. Man, I got devastating news for the entire hip hop music world. Y'all can hear me? All right, man. So Notorious B.I.G.'s mother, Voletta Wallace, has just passed away, man. And devastating news, man. She just passed away. Apparently, she died of natural causes. According to the reports, she was in hospice care. And basically, the last time we heard from her, she was speaking on a certain somebody that's facing trial right now. She had been basically privy to a certain video that we all saw. And she said that she wanted to slap that individual. And that was pretty much the last thing that we pretty much publicly heard from her. The last time I heard her speak was, I think it was Gene Deal called her, I believe. And we heard her speak. That's the last time I heard her speak, you know, just in general, you know. So I just want to give my condolences to the Wallace family. I want to give my, you know, Big's mom was, you know, you could tell she was a great spirit, you know. she didn't want the drama, the violence, the foolishness going on with those guys, man. You know, this dates all the way back, you know, to the Big and Pac situation. She didn't want any of that stuff going on. In fact, I remember her and Tupac's mom linking up before she passed away. And so now that Big's mom has passed away, it's a sad feeling because, you know, Voletta Wallace had been very vocal over the years of wanting to get justice for her son. And you know, she fought hard to find out, you know, what happened to her son. And so, you know, my prayers again is with her family, her loved ones, and, you know, dang, I didn't even know her, but I you know, just listening to her over the years, her interviews, she's the type of mom that you gotta like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta like Voletta Wallace, because it's just how she talks. She demand her respect. You know what I'm saying? When she talk, it's like, hey, you're gonna put some respect on her name, period. And it's not gonna be no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You don't even have to be her kid. The way she talk, boom. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just sad that she's gone. You know, God bless her soul, man. I never knew she was even in this type of situation to where I didn't know she was in hospice care. I didn't know any of these things, you know. So just to find this out right now, rapidly, instantly, is just a devastating, you know, type of news to be brought upon us, man. And so, God bless her soul. And heaven gonna smile upon this woman. Big's mom was a very great person. You could just tell from the way she talked, from the way she acted, just from the way that like I said, she wasn't for the foolishness. She wasn't for the nonsense. You know what I mean? She wanted people to come together and do great things. If you just listen to her over the years, you knew that. You knew that just listening to her over the years. And so, you know, for her to have passed away now, it's just a sad situation, man. You know, it's sad. When I just got this news right now, I was sad, man. I was instantly saddened because, you know, we grew up listening to her just in various situations, talking, you know, giving her commentary, and then, you know, fighting for justice for her son, you know. And so she always gonna have my respect just off that, you know what I'm saying? Big's mom always gonna have my respect based off that, you know. She wasn't playing no games, you know. And I'm pretty sure all those brothers who was close to Big, who loved his mom, you know, and I know this is gonna hurt Gene Deal, all them people. I know this is gonna hurt them real bad. And all the other brothers that was around Big that was close to his mom, I know they're gonna give her a great going away ceremony. And so, man, you know, just my prayers is up. Like I said, prayers and condolences are up with, you know, her family, her friends, all her loved ones, and things like that. And you know, she lived with that pain for a long time, man. You know, you lose your son at a young age. You know, she went 50-some years in her life without having her son, man. You know, almost. That's a devastating thing to go through as a mother. It has to be, you know, when you know she loved her son. And so she stood 10 toes on that, man. And so she, like I said, she fought for his justice to find out what happened to him for her entire time. So Big would know that his mom fought, for him. So this is just devastating news, man. Again, for you guys who want to know, she passed away due to natural causes, the coroner saying. And according to the reports, I will read the report right here for you guys from TMZ. So TMZ is saying that his mother passed away this morning in Strasburg, Pennsylvania, according to the Monroe County coroner, Thomas Yanak. Now it says that we're told she was in hospice care and the cause of death is natural causes. They said that she carried on Biggie's legacy after his tragic death, overseeing his estate and helping pass down his wealth to his family, including his daughter, Tiana Wallace. She did a good job of running things too. Biggie's estate, according to reports, was estimated to be worth about $10 million when he died, and it's since ballooned to now $160 million. Shout out to Miss Wallace for holding down like that. When he passed away, his estate was $10 million. Remember, Big didn't have a lot of albums, none of this stuff. He only had like one album when he passed away. He had one album out already, because didn't Life After Death drop right after he passed away? I can't remember exactly. I don't know, one or two albums. No, he already had one album. That was the Ready to Die album. Then Life After Death album. I can't remember if he was alive or he had passed away before that album was released, because I know that the songs and stuff was out. But They said that she basically held his estate down, and she took his estate from being from $10 million to $160 million is worth now. That's insane. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. The truth is, let me say this truth right here. The truth is, it's probably worth more. And we ain't gonna say no names. It's probably worth more. And we ain't gonna say no names. It's probably worth more. We ain't gonna say no names in this video because it ain't appropriate. But it says that Violetta celebrated when her son was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and her Instagram account was mostly dedicated to his achievements. She posted about his foundation, his streaming numbers, tribute concerts, and pop culture references. When Biggie's biopic Notorious premiered in 2009, his mother explained why it was important to tell his story on the big screen. His real name was Christopher Wallace. He was gunned down in LA in '97 following the shooting death of rival rapper Tupac Shakur. Violetta was 72 years old, R.I.P. And definitely R.I.P. to it. I'm going to tell you something. She was a real one. And she stood on Pac and Big's moms. They was both real ones. Straight up, they stood on business. They wasn't about the foolishness. Pac and Big Mom got together. Because, see, I'm going to tell you something. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. I truly believe if Pac and Big Mom knew I think if they knew the depth of that beef that was going on before I guarantee the moms would have got together and squashed that shit. Them two moms would have got together, got both of them in a room somewhere, they'd have squashed that shit. That'd have been over with. Point blank period. Because the way them two boys mothers rolled, nope, it wasn't gonna work. Because see, I think that they didn't really get a gist of how serious it was till it was too late. I think if the two mothers knew how serious that situation is, because sometimes your mom might be out of the loop on how serious stuff is or what you got going on or what you into. But I believe if those two mothers had known earlier that this thing was that serious and all this other stuff was going on, I believe them two mothers would have linked up. They'd have brought them two dudes together, and damn it, them two dudes, grown men, would have been scared to get the hell beat out of them by those two women because they knew that the correction was coming. And see, all that beef, that would have been squashed easy. You understand? So I respect Pac's mom. I respect Big's mom. Both of them not here today no more. And I respect both of them because they, even after they passed away, they both came together. They didn't hold no grudges against each other. They didn't do anything. They came together like real black women should do. You understand what I'm saying? And they held their legacies down for their sons who were products of the environment, an environment that comes out here and brings death and destruction to all of these brothers. Think about this now. Think about this now. And the last thing we publicly, because Gene Deal did an interview. I believe he did an interview with Art of Dialogue. Shout out my boy Art of Dialogue. And that's the last time I heard Violetta. I think he called her. And he called her and he told her he said that she gave him the blessing to go in on you know who. Right? And the last thing she said that was publicly that we heard I'm talking about as far as her putting out there when she seen, because they said she got that tape where that girl got her hands put on her. She wasn't for it. And to know that this woman now that she was, fighting through these situations, I didn't even know that a few months later she wouldn't even be here no more. But for her to have, felt that and said that, bro, I'm just telling y'all this, man. And this is the type of nonsense that social media push on. You guys feed into this foolishness. Y'all push this foolishness on. Y'all push beef in between brothers. That's why I hate seeing when dudes do this BS on YouTube and stuff like that. Want to push a beef between this dude and that dude for what? Want to keep a beef going so you can sit up here laughing and joking and kiki-keying and stuff like that, thinking it's going to get you viewership. I don't play that game. Because like I said before, it's easy to play that game. And when somebody get their ass hurt, then everybody running around here hollering about they ain't do nothing. They ain't had nothing to do with it. R.I.P. I'm sorry. What's going on? Now, I don't want to hear none of that. So again, shout out to Miss Wallace. She forever is going to be held to the highest of highest love and admiration because she stood on business. She had a voice out here, and when she spoke, people listened. And that's facts. They can't say they didn't listen when she spoke. When she spoke, they listened. And I'm talking about all of them listen. She was the type of mother, she could have went and talked to any one of these rappers, and every damn last one of them would have sat up there and listened to whatever she had to say. That's how much respect was on her name and how much respect was on the Pop's mom's name. Straight like that. You understand what I'm saying? To the brother who says, live in Brooklyn, stop lying. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. It's on the news right now. What the hell you talking about? All you gotta do is go to TMZ. Go online right now. It's all over the news, sir. I have no reason to come in here and cap. You think I would come in here and lie about this woman passing away? This beautiful spirit. You think I'd come in here and tell a lie? You goddamn. I don't even want to say that in this video, man. I'm gonna block him. Let me block his ass. Let me find where this dude is. I'm gonna block you. Cause see, you want to play games? I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you up out of here. Hold on. Where that dude at? I know I seen him. Well, one of y'all got him before I got him. One of y'all got that bum before I got him. I'm gonna get this bum up out of here. Hold on, where he at? Where is that stain at? I think one of y'all got him up out of here. Yeah, y'all got him up out of here. Man, y'all got him up out of here quick. Dog, y'all a beast. Well, my wrenches ain't playing no games. They got him up out. I couldn't even scroll up to see the comment no more. Yeah, they got him up out of here quick. You gone, dog. That what happen when you come in here trolling, brother. We don't play that troll game around here, sir. At all. That trolling, we don't play that. And that's the type of things that we needed in inside of the community. Real talk, man. You need more. I'm telling you, you need more mothers like Valetta Wallace that's out here that ain't afraid to step to any of these brothers and say what she gonna say. Period. And people gonna put respect on that. That I really respected that about her. And you know, Pop's mom had that vibe to her too. They both had that vibe that when they talk to you, they can talk to the coldest, hardest core gangsters, and them dudes gonna sit down and listen, just off respect. You know what I'm saying? Off respect. So again, man, she gonna forever get that respect from me, and that's a fact. And I'm standing on that. You know what I mean? And so salute to her. You know, yeah, you talking about I'm capping, I'm lying. How am I in here capping, dog? You think I don't even come in here with no capping type of news. He'll come in here talking about, yeah, you lying. How I'm lying? He talking about I'm in Brooklyn right now. You lying. Bro, they say his mom's passed away in Pennsylvania, man. Cut it out, bro. Playing games with me, man. I don't have to come in here and play no game. I don't play about that, bro. You don't play about stuff like that. See, I'm telling you right now, that's the problem with these dudes growing up now. Pastor, what's going on? I see you in the building. Salute, man. That's the problem with some of you young cats right now. Y'all come around here capping and trolling and doing all this foolishness now. That's the problem with a lot of you bums right now. That's the problem with y'all. Nah, she passed away from natural causes. She had been in a hospice for a while, according to the reports in Pennsylvania. So she passed away from natural causes. That's what the coroner's saying. You know? Yeah, he said they live in Brooklyn. Yeah, he gonna come in here. Yeah, he gonna come in here talking about something. Yeah, you capping, nigga. I'm in Brooklyn right now. Nigga, how I'm capping, nigga. Nigga, go put some, nigga, go crack some bleach in your drawers, nigga. And get them stains out of that thing, man. You come up in here staining my chat room and staining my channel, man. What's wrong with these people, man? Hey, people think I'm really gonna waste y'all time coming here capping about that? Bro, I swear to God, I don't like these people on YouTube, man. I'm telling you, bro. It ain't too many men running around here no more, man. It's a bunch of goddamn male groupies running around here, bro. I'm telling you this. Capping for buffoonery, man. Straight up. Yeah, he said I'm in Pennsylvania. It's definitely true. Yeah, it's sad, man. It's sad when I just heard the news. Man, my heart dropped when I seen the news just now, man. You know what I mean? You said, why I'm wasting so much time on one comment? Because one comment need to be addressed. Because let me tell you something, sir. It's just like a small seed. When you let a bad seed sit out here and grow, guess what happens? It turns into a goddamn giant tree. I cut that shit down from the beginning. If you got a problem with it, Steve Hightower, you take your ass out of here too. Point blank, period. See, I got time for all the little BS like that. I cut that shit down immediately. So yeah, dog, like I said, man, RIP to Miss Wallace, man. Sorry for these trolls running around here, capping, playing games. You know what I mean? And man, y'all stay blessed, man. Stay out the way of these punks that's running around here trying to infest the community, man. That's what they is, a bunch of punks, period. No heart, no nuts, no guts, no nothing. Just come around here to cause confusion. It's sad, but that's okay. We're going to clean all this shit up. Y'all let me know what y'all feel, man. I'm out here. I'm out, man. Hey, RIP to Miss Wallace, man. Blessings, condolences to the family, and we always going to hold you down and got love for you. I'm gone.
And peoples, that was the live that I wanted to play. And as you heard what he said, even the drug dealers and people hardcore would sit down and listen to her just out of respect, peoples. Out of respect. You know, out of respect. People would listen to her. And see, that is just what a mother's love is, peoples. That's what a mother's love is. And so, ooh, thank you, Jesus. My God. Ooh, man. All right, peoples. I you know, this is on my spirit. I got to do this. I'm sorry, peoples. I got to do. No, I'm not sorry. What do I need to be sorry for? I got to do this because this is who I am. Let me do this, peoples. Maybe this will bless somebody on tonight. Come on, Shirley Caesar.
I remember Mama and the love that she gave. Kneeling by her bedside, I can still hear Mama say, the people are depending on you, Shirley. Don't you let them down. I remember Mama in a happy way.
How many of you remember your mama? I remember my mama.
We went to school with holes in our shoes. We didn't have much, but the Lord saw us through. Mama kept the family together. Yes, she did. I remember Mama in a happy way. She packed our lunch in an old greasy bag. It might have seemed empty, but it was more than others had. It had a lot of love way down deep inside. Yes, it did. And I remember Mama in a happy way. I remember Mama in a happy way. Now Mama is sleeping in the bosom of Jesus Christ. Yeah. Somehow I know she's smiling. She's smiling over us right now. Look at her there. One day I'll see her again. How happy I will be. Yeah. I remember Mama in a happy way. I remember Mama in a happy way. My brothers and sisters, they're living far apart. Although my mom is gone, she's right here in our I was about 12 years old. I was going to church, playing church. How many of you used to play church? Let me see your hand. Yeah, some of you still play. And I remember, I go down Mount Calvary, that's where I belong. And I'd jump and I'd shout and I'd come back home. But I was still disobedient. I would talk back. And one day, me and Ann here, we decided that we want to play church. Let me tell you what we did. We went out in the back and started playing church. And my brother was a pastor. Me and Ann here, we were the members in the church. And let me tell you something. It's hard to come in contact with Jesus and still be the same. I don't care who you are. I don't care. You can be the chiefest of sinners. You will never be the same. And I've forgotten, I've been going down to the church, playing church. Came home still disobedient. Didn't want to wash the dishes. Didn't want to bring the clothes in off the line. Didn't want to do anything. Mama said, I'm sick of you going down to that church playing with God. And then there, we went outdoors. We started playing church. Sat down on the bottom step. My brother was a preacher. And we were the members in the church. And he put some old glasses and put them right here on his nose. And he said, I want you to jump up and shout Jesus 3 times. And I jumped up and I shouted Jesus 2 times. But when I jumped up the 3rd time, something got a hold of me. I couldn't sit back there. And ran in the house. She said, Mama, so Charlene is out there playing with the Lord. Mama came to the door. And she looked out there and saw me shouting and dancing all over the backyard, tears running down my face. It's just a laugh. Mama looked out there and she said, she ain't playing this time.
And peoples, I remember my mama. Peoples, I remember my mama in a happy way. How many of you remember your mama? I remember my mama. I remember my mama, peoples, in a happy way. Yes, yes, yes. And it's just times like this, people's, I wish my mama was still here with me, but the Lord had went on and took my mama home. I was here at the house with my mama on Christmas Day when my mama had went on to be with the Lord. I was here on Christmas Day and my mama had passed on. And it was just only me and my mama. It's only me and my mama, peoples. And so let me share my screen, peoples. Because see, I remember my mama in a happy way, peoples. And so, peoples, this is my mama. This is my mama, peoples. And my mama, she had died on Christmas Day. And the last words my mama ever spoke to me was, Eddie, I'm so tired. I'm so tired right now. I'm going to go back here and lay down and I'm going to take my rest. And then I'm going to get up and then I am going to cook us something. And the last words that I have spoken to my mama was, Mama, go on and take your rest. And so my mama went on to be with the Lord. She went on to be with the Lord, peoples. And so I remember my mama in a happy way. And so this was a picture of my daughter and my son when he was a baby. And she's a mother. It's my beautiful little bouncing baby boy. He's a big boy now. This is my daughter. She has sickle cell. And so this was my little bouncing baby boy right here, Mr. Micah Julius. That's my little baby. That's my little baby boy, peoples. Mr. Micah Julius, peoples. And then this is my baby right here, Mr. Micah Julius. This is when he was a little baby. And so then that's him with his niece. That's Puff. And then this is my little baby. The one who you guys just saw, LaRonda. That's my little bouncing baby girl. And so people, that's what's just a little taste of my family. You know, it's a little taste of my family. And then this is me back in the day. And so peoples, I remember my mama in a happy way. All right, people. So that was, you know, whenever we talk about mothers, whenever I hear about mothers and stuff, you know, I just kind of feel some type of way in things, and you know, I just kind of melt like butter and things, because see, I was there at the house when my mother had passed away, and I was there at the house when my father had passed away. It was just only me and my mama. Me and my mama when my father passed away, and it was just me and my mama when my mama passed away. I was the only child at the house to see both of his parents go to be with the Lord. And so I'm blessed, people. So I'm blessed. I am blessed. My parents never suffered, peoples, you know. And they died in the house that I was raised in. And I was the last to see both of my parents. the last to speak to both of my parents and the last to be there at the time to when both of my parents had went on to be with the Lord. And so, you know, it's, whew, man. Oh my God. All right, people. So I'm going to share another video that I have on. I want to share another video with you people. This is of Edward Joseph. Was I had sung a song at Pastor Valerie Carroll's installation. And so let me do this, people. Let me do this because, see, I don't know if I'm sharing any personal things and stuff. So that's why I have to be very cautious and very careful. So I don't want to share things that I'm not supposed to be sharing, peoples, but I want to share this right here. Let me go and let me rewind this back, peoples. This is Edward Joseph, peoples. Let me go and share my screen. Now, you guys didn't know I can sing, huh? I didn't know either. No, but let's listen to this, peoples. All right, Edward Joseph, take it away, my friend. Whoa! God bless you. My. What a friend we have in Jesus. All of our sins and griefs to bear. What a privilege it is to carry everything to God in prayer. My God. This is me and Puff, peoples. This is me and Puff. This is my granddaughter, the one who you had saw there in the picture with my son. That's Puff. Little Puff. That's my little grandbaby, peoples. That's Puff. And so let me see. I think I share one more picture with you guys here. I was just looking what other. Oh yeah, there it is, right there. And then little Mr. Micah Julius. That's Micah Julius, peoples, and he was learning how to drive a car, and he would never go nowhere without his binky. Whoa, peoples! He would never go nowhere without his binky, and he was sitting on his mama's lap, you know. And so that's Mr. Micah Julius, peoples. That's my baby. But he ain't no baby no more. But he's always going to be my baby. But he's a big baby now. He's a big baby now, peoples. But that's Mr. Micah Julius, peoples. All right. All right, people. So where are we now? You know, I had just one of those moments and things. You know how it is. I just had one of those moments. So when you have those moments, people, you have those moments. It's all stemmed from this right here. All right, people. So let's get into this here tonight. Let's see what else are we going to take a look at, peoples. What is going on, peoples? What is going on, peoples? All right, so let me see. Let's scan the airways, peoples. See, I don't want to end on a sour note and stuff, and be all kind of like so soaked in tears and things and stuff. Want to end on a good note. Let's see. God, it ain't much of nothing happening, peoples. It ain't much of nothing happening. Every time you look around, it's just so much stuff. Well, maybe this was a good note to end up on, Maybe this was a good note to end up on. And things, remembering mama. I can take it back, peoples. I think this is a good live, peoples. I've literally have done what I wanted to do on tonight and stuff. This was beautiful. All of my TikTok family is here, and all of my YouTube family is here. Everybody's here and things. And you guys are wonderful because you guys came on in. You guys watched this live, and it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. All right, people. So I think I'm going to end it here. Yeah, I think I'm going to end it here. I think this is a good time to end this live and things, because end up on a good note, end up on a good memory and things, and just really just showcase who I am as a person. And so people's, if God says the same, I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow night. I got to go and do volunteer work and stuff. I teach printing. I've been doing printing in that business for over 20 years. So, so I'm since retired from that. And now I'm into biopharmaceutical. And so people's, I think this is a good time to end on a good note, just to give you a little taste as to who Edward Joseph is in my upbringing and what God has done for me. And I thank God to have all of you, my TikTok family, my YouTube family, my Twitch family, my Twitter family, my Rumble and Reddit family, and then my Facebook family. And then we're going to be on Instagram as well, people. So we're going to be going on there. But peoples, I'm going to go ahead and play Bishop G.E. Patterson. And he's going to close us out with Take Me Back. Take me back, dear Lord, to the place to where I first received you. Take me back. Take me back, dear Lord, to where I first believed. And so, people's blessings to each and every one of you. Thank you for coming in. And if the Lord says the same, I'll be back on tomorrow, peoples. You guys go ahead and watch until the end, peoples. Blessing to you all.
When you get ready to go after the devil and take your stuff back, you not only need to be armed and dangerous, you need to be trained and armed. Because if you're armed and not trained, you're dangerous to folk you ought not to be dangerous to. But when you're trained, you know how. I don't know who it is today, but glory to God. I just want to pray a general prayer. Hallelujah. You don't have to tell me what the devil has taken. Some of you know he's brought you into a Laodicean state. You just don't really love the church, and you don't love your brothers and sisters like you used to. And you need to get your love back. Some of you can't believe God for anything. The enemy has taken faith, stolen it out of your heart, and you need to get your faith back. Some have lost your courage. You're discouraged. You need your courage back. And then there's some who messing around with the devil. You've lost your material goods. You've lost your money. And in some instances, the devil has walked in and robbed you of your health. But I want you to know that you can have it all back. You don't have to tell me what it is, but if you feel that you're in that number, there's limited space down here. But you that feel you need to be down here, get up and come now. Hallelujah. I feel that I'm so far from you, Lord. Still I hear you calling me. Those simple things that I once knew, the memories are drawing me. I must confess that I've been blessed. Still my soul not satisfied. Renew my strength
Lord, to the place where I receive you, Lord. I won't be satisfied till I get back where I first believe. Come on and let it ring out. Take me back, Lord. So I won't be satisfied till I get back to the place where I receive you, Lord. My soul is hungry to get back where I first believe. Hallelujah. I want you to just take a moment and in your own way, you tell the Lord what you want him to do. You tell him. Hallelujah. I need my joy restored. I need my faith restored. Glory to Jesus. I need my home restored. I need the marriage restored. I need my health restored. I need my finances restored. Hallelujah. You tell him, you tell him. Can't nobody tell him what you need like you can. Then you've got to know that he hears every prayer. No matter how still and quiet it may be, he knows what you're saying right now in your heart. He wants you to make him a commitment because he's asking you that if I give it back, if I give you back your health, will you use your strength in serving me? If I put your home back together, will you stop wallowing in pride and in all of those things that helped add up in the first place? If I give you back your finance, will you be honest with me and use it to my glory? Hallelujah. Come on, you make a commitment. Let him know, Lord, when you restore me, tell him what you're willing to do. Hallelujah. And then you've got to know he's heard your prayer. You got to believe it. The devil don't want you to have it back. But now I just want you to begin to praise him right now. He's already heard your prayer. Come on and thank him. Thank you. Thank you. I'll never be the same again. Thank you. I receive it by faith. I give you praise. Hallelujah. Now I want you to tell 3 people in the name of Jesus, now be healed, be delivered, and be set free.
And see, peoples, that is taking me back to my roots. It's taking me back to when I first believed. Thank you, Jesus. Woo! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus. People, so I want to share one more video with you. He has done great things for me. Come on, Pastor Dewey. He has done great things for me. Great things, great things. He has done great things for me. Dun, 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 dun. He has done great things for me. Great things. Let me go to YouTube. Great things. He has done great things for me. All right. There it is right there. Okay. Dr. E. Dewey, peoples, and he has done great things for me.
He has done great things. Great things. Great things. He has done great things for me. He has done great things for me. I hear you, Jubu. Great thing. I hear you, Jubu. Great thing. He has done great things for me. Yeah. Play it, Jubu. Let you. Let you go. Let you. Yes, sir. Let you go. You gotta be old school to remember the system. Somebody say, great thing, great thing. Great thing. This 1978, he had done. One more time. Somebody say, he had done great things for me. Everybody, he my. Somebody say great things, great things, great things. to say that one more time. He has made a way for me. Somebody say, made a way. Everybody, made a way. Made a way. He has made a way for me. It's old school. One more time. He has done great things for me. Everybody, he has done. They said a little boy growing up in Macon, Georgia. Great things. Great things. Great things. Come on and give him praise if that's your testimony. Hallelujah. I said, come on, give him praise.
He has done great things. Great things.
And peoples, he has done great things for me. And that's why I thank God and that's why I praise God so much, peoples, because of what the Lord has done for me. And I'll pray for each and every one of you peoples. I pray the blessings of Jabez over your life. I pray that God will give you all that you have asked for. The Bible teaches us, people, that you have not because you ask not. See, I prayed about it, and God, people, has answered my prayers. I prayed about it, and He gave me peace of mind. I prayed about it, and God still answers prayer. Thank you, Jesus. Come on, Dorothy.
I prayed about it, and He gave me peace of mind. Said I prayed about it, and He stepped right in on time. I went down on my knees and gave it to Jesus, and He gave me the victory. Said I prayed. Oh, yes, He does. He still answers. Answers prayer. Hallelujah.
I prayed about it.
I prayed about it. That old problem that would not go away. I prayed about it. I just carried it from day to day. But one day in prayer, I laid that problem down. And I heard Him say, Dorothy, no cross, you won't get no crown. I prayed. And I want to let you know that God still, I know He will, still.
Yeah. He still answers. Hallelujah. Oh, what a friend. Hallelujah. Somebody lift those hands and worship the Lord in here. What a friend we have in Jesus. Oh, sins and griefs to bear. Oh,
thank you. Come on.
What a privilege it is to carry
I'm praying, I'm bonding.
That problem that I had, yes, he does. He still answers. Hey, he answers prayer. Oh, hallelujah. Yes, he does.
Oh, yes, it does.
Still answers. How many believe it tonight? How many?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Come on, joy, and help us worship Him.
Come on, everybody, lift your voice. Listen. I know I told you what God has for you is for you. I want to let you know tonight that He still answers prayers. Come on, let's worship Him. Come on, lift your hands and lift your voice. Come on, hallelujah. Come on, all throughout the room, hallelujah. Come on, He's still able tonight. He's still able tonight. Oh, pray. Oh, pray. Oh, pray. Oh, pray.
Oh, pray.
Oh, pray. Listen, brother. He's able, he's able, he's able, he's able.
He's able, he's able, he's able, he's able. He's able, he's able, he's able, he's able.
Answer. Come on, come on.
He's able, he's able, he's able, he's able. He's able, he's able, he's able, he's able. He's able, he's able, he's able, he's able.
Answer.
Oh, pray.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
And peoples, I want you to know, I prayed about it, and God still answers prayer. All right, peoples, that's it. That's all that I have for tonight. I'm going to leave you with this, and then I'm going to bid you farewell on tonight, peoples. I said I'm going to bid you farewell on tonight, peoples. So, CC Winans, take us on out with the goodness of God. Let's go.
I love you, Lord, for your mercies never failed me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful, and all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. I love your voice. You have led me through the fire, and in darkest night, you are close like no other. I've known you as a father, I've known you as a friend, and I have lived in the goodness of God. Hey, 'cause all my life you have been faithful. Does anybody else have that testimony today? And all my life you have been so good. With every breath the goodness of God. Come on, hallelujah. Your goodness is running after me. Your goodness is running after me. With my life laid down, I surrender now. I give you everything. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. Come on and sing. Oh yeah. It's running after me. To me. With my life laid down, I surrender now. I give you everything. Oh yeah. Your goodness is running after to me. So my life you have been faithful. Yes. And all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I'm gonna sing of the goodness of God. I'm gonna sing all of my life. God's been faithful. So good with every breath I'm able. I'm gonna sing of the goodness of God. Yes, I am. Of God, I will sing of the goodness of
All my life you have been faithful, and all my life you have been good, so good. And I'm going to sing of the goodness of God. And see, people, you have to believe it in order to receive it. Is that all right, peoples? You have to believe it, peoples, in order to receive it. All you have to do is just believe. And if you believe, peoples, whatever it is, God will see you through. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples, I'm going to do it the traditional way of me closing out. Normally, I would have been talking about Kenneka Jenkins, but we haven't talked about Kenneka Jenkins on tonight. We just literally just had a wonderful time in spending time together. And so these are the last two songs, peoples, for my TikTok family that I'll pretty much always close out with and things. And so I greatly appreciate each and every one of you for hanging in there with me on tonight, for getting to know Edward Joseph and who he is and how he is. And so, people, before I close out this live, what I want to do right now is I want to go back to my channel so you guys can be able to see my channel, look at my channel handle and things. And I need you guys to come on over. I am Edward Joseph on YouTube. I'm Edward Joseph on YouTube. Where's my magnifier? Let me go ahead and get my magnifier. There it is right there. And so, people, you guys come on over. I am Edward Joseph on YouTube. And so my handle is at Edward Joseph 1985. And there I am right there, people. So you guys come on over from TikTok. You guys come on over and subscribe to the channel. And you guys come and watch some of this beautiful, wonderful lives that I do about the Kenneka Jenkins case. And not only the Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples, but other cases as well. But mainly, we have really been talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case for the past 7 years. And, you know, I think that you guys will really love it and things. We just get raw. We just get candid. We just tell it like it is, peoples. And it's just my perspective, peoples. It's just my perspective. Is that all right, peoples? And then I want you guys to go on over to TikTok. And so let me share my TikTok channel as well, peoples. And so you guys come on over to TikTok. This is me on TikTok. Let me go ahead and do that. So I am Edward.Joseph8 on TikTok. So you guys come on and like and subscribe to this channel and things. Y'all come on, and y'all been in here all night and things. Had a good following on tonight. So you guys come on and follow me. And we're going to do some great things, people. And see, you guys come and watch this live that I had posted about Kenneka Jenkins. This live right here and this live right here. And then you guys come on and watch some of the other things that I had posted and stuff, peoples. You know. So now, since you guys had got a chance to have a little taste to see who Edward Joseph is, y'all come on and subscribe to the channel. And y'all come on and be a part of Edward Joseph. Let's Talk Live. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples, let me go ahead and close on out. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you for hanging in there with me and all. And I bid you farewell, peoples. Let me go ahead and let's close out, peoples. Let's go.
You unravel me with a melody. You surround me with a song of deliverance from my enemies, till all my fears are gone. I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God. I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God. From my mother's womb, you have chosen me. Your love has called my name. Now I've been born again into your family. Your blood flows through my veins. I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God. Oh, I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God. You split the sea so I could walk right through it. My fears are drowned in perfect love. You ransomed me so I could stand and say I am a child of God. You split the sea so I could walk right through it. My fears are drowned in perfect love. You rescued me so I could stand and say I am a child of God. Oh, I am a child of God. I am a child of God. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. If you give a little more than you take, and if you try to fix more than you break, if you're the kind who takes the time to help a stranger in the rain, there's a place for people like you. If you stand up for those down on their knees and lend a voice to those who cannot speak, if you shine a little light, give sight to the ones who've lost their way, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you. If you walk around with your heart on your sleeve, and if you're trying to be the change you want to see, if you lay down your life for love so someone could be saved, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you.
Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts on tonight. Tune in again whenever Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing to do. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I really appreciate each and every one of you for hanging in there with me on tonight with this live. All of my new TikTok peoples and my YouTube peoples and Facebook peoples. I greatly appreciate you, and I love you much. And so, people, if the Lord says the same, I will be back on tomorrow with another rendition of Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. And until then, people, you guys be blessed and get your rest. Lord says the same. I'll see you soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.